You're so fast. It's Starrail. I mean, what's the word? Mm, I could do a 1 hour thing. You're like, dude, there's just too much. There's too much stuff to do. Link this. Okay, how about this? You link your thingy, and then I'll look at it while I'm doing Starrail stuff. Because like I can do like a double. Because this is what's it called? Like I can literally watch this and then work on this. Dude, I started working on synchros by the way. I literally started working on synchros. I don't know why. Oh my goodness, what is this? It's supposed to be Sangenpai. There you go. Okay, it's fixed. Yeah, but like, dude, I have so much stuff to watch. After watching this is Staples. I have the thing saved. I'm trying to look for it. Oh my goodness, I know I have it saved. I actually don't think I have it saved. It's gonna be like one of these. I think I deleted it. Wait.
All right, so the game just came
Oh
up,
my goodness.
and
Shapes
among
match.
all this,
Like, see, like, there's so much I have to watch. Like this stream is actually just gonna be watch YouTube stream, like literal research stream. I don't think I'm even gonna do like. Let me check. I have your thing though. I'm checking my history. I was dueling book because I thought it was a replay. Okay, I have this deck. I have this. Is this a Staples? But you said you wanted what's its face? You wanted a combo line. Oh yeah, by the way, before I make a combo line for you, you have to promise to not get mad at me. Because if you once I make a combo line for you, people are gonna hate you for making OP cards. I'm not joking. Some of the cards really you have it like really OP. Yeah, don't get mad and then be like, that's so unfair. Okay, let me check this. Okay, so you want this. You want a bike blade. Hatsu King Red. Hey, wait, this is like three. This is like three decks. What the heck are you talking about? How are they not? Isn't this three decks? These are all banned. These are limited. What the? Cards link into Katsu King Red Zone. This one? Bike blade. Okay, wait, but the spell. Dude, you know all Katsu is reminds me of like the freaking like the chicken stuff. The spell. Okay, I have Blaze deployment, Heroism, Ignition, Network Core, Recruitment, Ignition, Override, Override. I'm still looking for Red Zone because I have Spark Sentinel. Is this Red Zone? I found a Red Zone. This guy. This guy's not linked. It says right here, cards link into Constant King Red Zone. Do you mean like the other one? Second to last spell. This one? By Blade Mercy. Blah blah blah. Blah. Okay. When making summon a specific time, you can only summon by Blade. Wait, what the hell is this? Oh, this is like a triple archetype deck. I'm gonna be honest. This is too many cards for a 40 card deck. This is like a 60 card deck. But okay, let me see. They said you want Blade Blade. Depends on what you want. Yeah, no, like you have three. Yeah, like this is too strong. I will tell you straight up, like from seeing the limiteds, and if they're all good, what the? This might be like Omega, because like usual Yu-Gi-Oh archetype is like like 2 rows max. Like this is like almost hero level, and like what's the word? Almost hero level. And the problem with this is like, I think these are all good cards because they're all limited. How do I do this? Okay, how about this? Because I'm gonna watch this guy, and I'm gonna work on this on the side, and then that's how. Oh, you know what? How's this gonna work? This is so confusing. What if I make like a new? Wait. This is literally gonna be. Okay. Literally gonna be cringe. literally gonna be cringe. I don't need to say more. You know, this called dueling book. Where is it? Where's Brave 2 then? Here it is. It's like this. This is literally, I don't know if it's even scuffed anymore. This is like ultra cringe. Like ultimate multitasking type shit. Like, because like I'm literally just gonna watch this stuff anyways. You know what I mean? It's like I can also do this. Because that was all like I'm basically like learning Starrail and like thinking about this at the same time. In any case, and I thought about it too. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna screenshot. Recall. I'm gonna screenshot these cards like print screen. I think that's how it works. And then if I fix this like literally, literally, this is so messed up.
Players for the past 3 years have completely overlooked a means by which they can alter the outcome of a battle with no RNG. Now, this won't always be very practical, but in terms of how much this affects, guys, it is the entire game. But most of you would think that aside from RNG determining crits or enemy attacks, etc., most everything in the game...
If you were to play them, you need to do Dueling Book if you didn't know. What do you mean? Like... I just make these, right? Dude, and here's the thing with Dueling Book. And like IRL. That's why I don't like playing IRL. Because you can make misplays. And if your opponent doesn't know your deck, they'll just let it happen. Like what happened to me. Like you play Sous Ship, I don't know how the fuck Sous Ship works. If you do something illegal, I'm not gonna tell them. If you're playing, you need to know Dueling Book. You know, like actually do the combos. What the dude, these combos I will literally make a public thing for you. I'll literally do this. Just follow the lines. Solo mode, okay, how about this? I'll make you like one of these trees and I'll follow one. The one that's like good. Like I'll literally follow one like this. And then that's it. Yeah, because like dude, these trees are two. This is why it's a tree. Because every leaf is a different world. Like this is one world, this is 2 worlds, this is 3 worlds, this is 4 worlds, this is 5 worlds, this is 6. Like the choices are, and this just adds meaning. This is like brain shit. Like, which one is hard? Hero, White Forest, Shining Shit. Like this was hard. Like this was so hard. Like I explored. Like I thought you did that while playing, so you could understand it. I mean these, the arrows. No, the arrows is like you discover like the different lines and stuff. Like, oh yeah, but this is dumb as hell. Like. There are some certain lines. Like here it's like 4, but the cards are like so bad you can't really do shit with them. Anyways, yeah. So I'll make like a tree and figure out what happens. I'll figure out like because Bash Squad, like this guy's like good, but he's also like infinitely mad. So I don't know.
Is predetermined.
Like, you tell me.
Most of you would think that if I have Face Shao...
Hey, these cards are bad. I'm skipping them.
And Kafka in a team, and both of them have attacks that trigger after someone else attacks, and I do a Hyacine basic attack, most of you would think the order in which the follow-ups trigger is fixed. It's actually not. I'm going to show you 2 different scenarios where Hyacine starts the battle, no techniques are used, but the follow-up order from Kafka and Fei Xiao is different between each of these 2 scenarios. So if it's not predetermined, what the fuck is causing this? I've seen some people have theories about speed. That's not it. It's not alphabetical, or else the order wouldn't change, and it has nothing to do with the release date. I know some people had some weird theories about that. That's not correct. What causes this is, in fact, team order. Of all the things you've probably expected, it sure as shit wasn't that. So why the hell does it work that way? Well, let's talk about it. Because I, being the extremely well-adjusted individual that I am, who is not filled with self-loathing, decided to go and test out a bunch of bullshit, so that way we could figure this out. Before we talk about how the Fei Xiao and Kafka scenario works, we need to explain the difference between the queue priority and then the event pipeline, because those are 2 very complicated things, and since the Q priority is significantly easier to explain, we're going to start with that. Let's say we have Locha and Blade. Blade, I'm pretty sure everyone understands at this point, will Q follow-up attacks after he's lost HP 5 times. Locha, however, there are maybe 3 total users in the world, so we will explain how he works for the sake of everyone else. Locha's skill will monitor anyone in the team that has HP loss. It's a similar trigger to Blade's, and if there's ever anyone in the team that goes under 50% HP, Locha will trigger basically a follow-up attack that targets an ally, but is a follow-up heal instead. But it is, like Blade's follow-up attack, an inserted ability and not an extra turn. Now let's say that we have a scenario where Blade is at 4 out of 5 stacks and he's ready to use his skill. The skill will put him both under 50% health and at 5 out of 5 stacks on his follow-up attack. How many of you actually know which one will go first? Will it be Blade's follow-up attack or Locha? The answer is actually Locha here, and it has nothing to do with speed, and team order has no bearing on this either. This one is entirely to do with what we will call the Q priority. Every inserted extra turn or inserted ability, because those are 2 very different things, will always have a priority tag associated with it. Locha's priority tag is 58. Blade's priority tag is 95. Since Locha has the lower number, Locha's
I had to like
inserted
do
ability
IRL
will
drama
always
shit.
go
Holy fuck.
You
Anyways,
need to explain
like
that.
here.
Speed? That's not it. It's
Right.
not alphabetical, or else the order wouldn't change. And it has nothing to do with the release date. I know some people had some weird theories about that. That's not correct. What causes this is, in fact, team order. Of all the things you've probably expected, it sure as shit wasn't that. So why the hell does it work that way? Well, let's talk about it. Because I, being the extremely well-adjusted individual that I am, who is not filled with self-loathing, decided to go and test out a bunch of bullshit, so that way we could figure this out. Before we talk about how the Fei Xiao and Kafka scenario works, we need to explain the difference between the Q priority and then the event pipeline, because those are 2 very complicated things, and since the Q priority is significantly easier to explain, we're going to start with that. Let's say we have Locha and Blade. Blade, I'm pretty sure everyone understands at this point, will Q follow-up attacks after he's lost HP 5 times. Locha, however, there are maybe 3 total users in the world, so we will explain how he works for the sake of everyone else. Locha's skill will monitor anyone in the team that has HP loss. It's a similar trigger to Blade's, and if there's ever anyone in the team that goes under 50% HP, Locha will trigger basically a follow-up attack that targets an ally, but is a follow-up heal instead. But it is, like Blade's follow-up attack, an inserted ability and not an extra turn. Now let's say that we have a scenario where Blade is at 4 out of 5 stacks and he's ready to use his skill. The skill will put him both under 50% health and at 5 out of 5 stacks on his follow-up attack. How many of you actually know which one will go first? Will it be Blade's follow-up attack or Locha? The answer is actually Locha here, and it has nothing to do with speed, and team order has no bearing on this either. This one is entirely to do with what we will call the Q priority. Every inserted extra turn or inserted ability, because those are 2 very different things, will always have a priority tag associated with it. Locha's priority tag is 58. Blade's priority
how are
tag
you
is
supposed to know these
95.
tags?
Since Locha has the lower number, Locha's inserted ability will always go first, and Blade's will always go after the fact. And there's nothing you can do to change that. But now let's say what happens. Say we have 2 different people that have a follow-up attack that is launched with a priority tag of 95. That is in fact the exact scenario we face with the Kafka Fei Xiao scenario. Most follow-up attacks from allies use a priority tag of 95. Unbelievably, it is team order here. Now what I believe the game is doing, and I actually do something similar in the calculator without even meaning to, is when the battle is being constructed, when everything is getting ready, it goes through your team one by one and adds all of their event listeners to their respective event queues. But when all of the event listeners from each entity are being added into all of their respective event queues, they obviously have to get called in an order. So character 1 adds all of their events to the queue. Character 2 adds all of their events to the event queues. Character 3 goes, character 4 goes, and then I believe, and this is really fucking hard to prove, this is something significantly more complicated than the event reader and the shit I do on the site for you guys, but what I believe is going on here is that it is reading the event queues backwards. So since character 4 had their events added last, they are at the end of the event queue, meaning they get read first. Which is why if I have Kafka and then Fei Xiao will proc her follow-up first, and then Kafka afterwards. Because despite being inserted in the order of the team that you see, they are read backwards. And that's why if we switch the order here to have Fei Xiao and then Kafka, Kafka will go first, Fei Xiao will go after, and then Fei Xiao's follow-up attack will trigger Kafka's second. Why does this matter? Guys, it matters so much more than you
Yeah,
think.
that adds
This
a lot.
applies
That actually
to
really
literally
matters.
fucking everything. We obviously have a very clear example here of why this can matter for the sake of something like follow-up attacks. Because depending on who goes first, you're either going to get a Kafka follow-up, then Fei Xiao, and then another Kafka follow-up, or you're just going to get a Fei Xiao follow-up and then a Kafka follow-up. So that's the difference outright of having 2 follow-up attacks from the first attack in a battle and 3 follow-up attacks from the first attack in a battle. That can already offset your energy economy for the entire rest of the battle. It can alter your rotations, fucking everything. People who are into fucking hardcore zero cycling are going to understand that this can change many things for you. But on top of that, it's not just follow-up attacks. Follow-up attacks are just a super easy way to show you that the battle can be manipulated in ways that you wouldn't expect. But this can extend to so many other things. It's not even funny. Team order can actually change the order in which additional damage will be dealt. Dots are different, because that has to do with when dots are applied to an enemy. But additional damage, buffs, debuffs, fucking everything. Anything in the game where a character has a similar event to another character will be modified by team order. If there is one huge fucking caveat to this, though, it's that if characters at the start adding in their event listeners modifies the queue order, then it also stands to reason that as new modifiers are added or removed during the state of the battle, that too will also change the order in which things are called and applied. This means that to some extent, in longer battles, this matters a lot less. But for things that are still applied at the start of the battle, passives, traces, fucking all the rest of that shit, this will absolutely fucking impact all of it. This topic is actually a fucking monster, and there's no way in hell that I'm going to be able to talk about all of this in a single video. When it comes to priority levels, though, there are a couple that we are not going to mention, but if you ever use the event readers on the site...
Yeah, I just want to say it's crazy. This guy knows all the mechanics, knows, like, the most, like, in-depth stuff, and, like, I've never seen this guy, like, zero cycle at all, at all. Like, all he does is make his, like, calculator, like, holy... like, instead of zero cycling to prove that, like, you know what the hell's going on, it's like, no, it's like he's making like a freaking calculator, which is like, I guess.
I have
Like,
given you
that's
numeric
crazy.
representations
That-
of
that-
each
that's
priority
actually
level that any inserted ability or extra turn would have. When it comes to extra turns, though, they are not particularly interesting, and I don't really want to fucking talk about them, but if I had to give a quick TLDR, they invert priority levels, so instead of low meaning going sooner, it means high means going sooner. And then extra turns will always go after inserted abilities. So Blade's follow-up attack, if he gets a consume from one of Hyacine's abilities, and Hyacine's in
That was
the
always the
after lane
weirdest
state.
part.
I know it says the Ica will take an immediate extra turn, but because it's an extra turn, that means that Blade's follow-up will actually go before Ica takes action. Anaxa's duplicated skills, be it from himself or Saridra, are all extra turns. Because of that, that means that any follow-up attacks triggered by the initial attack on Anaxa's skill will always trigger follow-up attacks that will go before the duplicated skill. Because the duplicated skill isn't an inserted ability, it's an extra turn. The final thing to explain, though, is the event pipeline. Now, some of you have probably never really thought about it, but when, say, Archer shoots an arrow at an enemy, you probably think, okay, well, that's cool, you're just dealing damage. But what most of you probably don't think about is the event pipeline on any given action has many, many, many different events. When Archer starts the skill, we have action start as an event. Then we have ability start as an event. Then we have attack start. Then we have deal damage start. Then they have take damage start on an enemy. Then you have deal damage end from the source, take damage end on the recipient. And then you have attack damage end, which is a proc instance for most additional damage cases. Then you have the actual attack end, and then you have ability end, and then you have action end. Realistically, though, there are probably 30 other events in this pipeline that I didn't mention. But my point is only to say that when things trigger are completely fucking different. Kafka and Fei Xiao have the exact same pipeline trigger, which is listening to any attack finishing from anyone. A lot of people are going to probably try and compare Archer in the team order, and they're going to notice that Archer's follow-up attack, when in that team, will always go first, no matter his position in the team order. Some of you may look at these two events and say, okay, well, what the fuck is the difference? They're both listening for attacks, right? The difference is that Archer is actually listening for attacks completed by the owner of an event listener that he shares to all allies. And because it's listening to the owner of a modifier finishing an attack, the owner modifier will always trigger its event first before modifiers that listen to anyone finishing their attack. Overall, again, this topic is fucking monstrous. There's no way I can talk about this all in a single video. If you have questions, please, for the love of God, just let me know down in the comments, and if the topic is a little too fucking nasty, I might ask you to join the Discord instead so we can talk about it there, because having too long of a conversation on YouTube comments is ass.
Where I didn't learn shit. Hell no. Wait, I actually have to pay attention because like that was not. They didn't give me that.
The
Okay,
difference
wait.
between the queue priority and then the event pipeline, because those are two very complicated things, and since the queue priority is significantly easier to explain, we're going to start with that. Let's say we have Locha and Blade. Blade, I'm pretty sure everyone understands at this point, will queue follow-up attacks after he's lost HP 5 times. Locha, however, there are maybe 3 total users in the world, so we will explain how he works for the sake of everyone else. Locha's skill will monitor anyone in the team that has HP loss. It's a similar trigger to Blade's, and if there's ever anyone in the team that goes under 50% HP, Locha will trigger basically a follow-up attack that targets an ally, but is a follow-up heal instead. But it is, like Blade's follow-up attack, an inserted ability and not an extra turn. Now let's say that we have a scenario where Blade is at 4 out of 5 stacks and he's ready to use his skill. The skill will put him both under 50% health and at 5 out of 5 stacks on his follow-up attack. How many of you actually know which one will go first? Will it be Blade's follow-up attack or Locha? The answer is actually Locha here, and it has nothing to do with speed, and team order has no bearing on this either. This one is entirely to do with what we will call the queue priority. Every inserted extra turn or inserted ability, because those are two very different things, will always have a priority tag associated with it. Locha's priority tag is 58. Blade's priority tag is 95. Since Locha has the lower number, Locha's inserted ability will always go first, and Blade's will always go after the fact. And there's nothing you can do to change that. But now let's say what happens. Say we have 2 different people that have a follow-up attack that is launched with a priority tag of 95. That is in fact the exact scenario we face with the Kafka Fei Xiao scenario. Most follow-up attacks from allies use a priority tag of 95. Unbelievably, it is team order here. Now what I believe the game is doing, and I actually do something similar in the calculator without even meaning to, is when the battle is being constructed, all of their event entity are being added into one, adds all of their 4 goes, and then I believe, and this is really fucking hard to prove, this is something significantly more complicated than the event reader and the shit I do on the site for you guys, but what I believe is going on here is that it is reading the event queues backwards. So since character 4 had their events added last, they are at the end of the event queue, meaning they get read first, which is why if I have Kafka and then Fei Xiao will proc her follow-up first, and then Kafka afterwards. Because despite being inserted in the order of the team that you see, they are read backwards. And that's why if we switch the order here to have Fei Xiao and then Kafka, Kafka will go first, Fei Xiao will go after, and then Fei Xiao's follow-up attack will trigger Kafka's second. Why does this matter? Guys, it matters so much more than you think. This applies to literally fucking everything. We obviously have a very clear example here of why this can matter for the sake of something like follow-up attacks, because depending on who goes first, you're either going to get a Kafka follow-up, then Fei Xiao, and then another Kafka follow-up, or you're just going to get a Fei Xiao follow-up and then a Kafka follow-up. So that's the difference outright of having 2 follow-up attacks from the first attack in a battle, and 3 follow-up attacks from the first attack in a battle. That can already offset your energy economy for the entire rest of the battle. It can alter your rotations, fucking everything. People who are into fucking hardcore zero cycling are going to understand that this can change many things for you. But on top of that, it's not just follow-up attacks. Follow-up attacks are just a super easy way to show you that the battle can be manipulated in ways that you wouldn't expect. But this can extend to so many other things. It's not even funny. Team order can actually change the order in which additional damage will be dealt. Dots are different, because that has to do with when dots are applied to an enemy. But additional damage, buffs, debuffs, fucking everything, anything in the game where a character has a similar event to another character will be modified by team order. If there is one huge fucking caveat to this though, it's that if characters at the start adding in their event listeners modifies the queue order, then it also stands to reason that as new modifiers are added or removed during the state of the battle, that too will also change the order in which things.
No, this doesn't always have to be true. Like, it depends how they constructed it. Because if they read an order, it will be that order. But if it's like added and removed, then there's no ordering. it does change.
are called and applied.
I'm
This
sure
means
they'll
that to
be
some
ordered.
extent, in longer battles,
They'll hit
this
attack
matters a
music.
lot less. But for things that are still applied at the start of the battle, passives, traces, fucking all the rest of that shit, this will absolutely fucking impact all of it. This topic is actually a fucking monster, and there's no way in hell that I'm going to be able to talk about all of this in a single video. When it comes to priority levels, though, there are a couple that we are not going to mention, but if you ever use the event readers on the site, I have given you numeric representations of each priority level that any inserted ability or extra turn would have. When it comes to extra turns, though, they are not particularly interesting, and I don't really want to fucking talk about them, but if I had to give a quick TLDR, they invert priority levels, so instead of low meaning going sooner, it means high means going
That's
sooner.
fine.
And then extra turns will always go after inserted abilities. So Blade's follow-up attack, if he gets a consume from one of Hyacint's abilities, and Hyacint's in the after range state. I know it says the Ica will take an immediate extra turn, but because it's an extra turn, that means that Blade's follow-up will actually go before Ica takes action. Anaxa's duplicated skills, be it from himself or Saridra, are all extra turns. Because of that, that means that any follow-up attacks triggered by the initial attack on Anaxa's skill will always trigger follow-up attacks that will go before the duplicated skill, because the duplicated skill isn't an inserted ability, it's an extra turn. The final thing to explain, though, is the event pipeline. Now, some of you have probably never really thought about it, but when, say, Archer shoots an arrow at an enemy, you probably think, okay, well, that's cool, you're just dealing damage. But what most of you probably don't think about is the event pipeline on any given action has many, many, many different events. When Archer starts the
What
skill...
the? Yo, this thing has like 10 fucking paragraphs. This is not.
We have action start as an event. Then we have ability start as an event. Then we have attack start. Then we have deal damage start. Then they have take damage start on an enemy. Then you have deal damage end from the source, take damage end on the recipient. And then you have attack damage end, which is a proc instance for most additional damage cases. Then you have the actual attack end, and then you have ability end, and then you have action end. Realistically, though, there are probably 30 other events in this pipeline that I didn't mention. But my point is only to say that when things trigger are completely fucking different. Kafka and Fei Xiao have the exact same pipeline trigger, which is listening to
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 30. Oh, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I have 4 X's. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5 link. 1, 2, 8, 16, 24, 25, 26, 27. I'm missing 3. What? Oh, there's... Okay, wait. There's 2 banned. How's this gonna work? Okay. It's gonna be 30 minus 3, 27. So 8, 16, 24. 26. Okay, that's correct. So like this, way back to this guy.
any attack finishing from anyone. A lot of people are going to probably try and compare Archer in the team order, and they're going to notice that Archer's follow-up attack, when in that team, will always go first, no matter his position in the team order. Some of you may look at these two events and say, okay, well, what the fuck is the difference? They're both listening for attacks, right? The difference is that Archer is actually listening for attacks completed by the owner of an event listener that he shares to all allies. And because it's listening to the owner of a modifier finishing an attack, the owner modifier will always trigger its event first before modifiers that listen to anyone finishing their attack. Overall, again, this topic is fucking monstrous. There's no way I can talk about this all in a single video. If you have questions, please, for the love of God, just let me know down in the comments, and if the topic is a little too fucking nasty, I might ask you to join the Discord instead so we can talk about it there, because having too long of a conversation on YouTube comments is ass.
Okay. That was something. What did I learn? Basically, TLDR, it matters. And I think it mattered for follow-ups, but it did not matter for, like, inserted thing abilities. I don't think this will affect me too much, but it's good to know. Okay, let's check. Jesse Pratt, he's missing one, by the way. You know the original? You were, I gotta watch this. It's called... Dude, the original, where I have to find it. Is it this? Yo, he doesn't know. They don't know. Oh my goodness, come on, let me load. No, it's not this one. It's right. Okay, he Jesse Perez, he doesn't know. Look at this. Okay, ready? This is the original. Poplar. If this card is added from your deck to the hand by card fact, you can special summon this card. Right? But then when did it appear? Here in freaking Duel Monsters. Episode 146. Oh, he doesn't know. Okay, I gotta watch this. Where I got a comment too.
You can cheat with this.
The original Poplar is okay. Wait. The original Poplar is what upon literally in original Duel Monsters used to tribute for DMG, if I recall correctly. I guess I should say it. Dark Magician Girl. Alright, boys. Let's see. Kick ass text.
This card, so it's automatically in F tier.
Wait. I need to grind here somehow. How does this work? Blah blah blah. I think I actually have to do this stuff though. I don't think it can auto. I can do Divergent Universe. Dude, I actually have to babysit this though. Dude, this is actually Yu-Gi-Oh! I think it's... This is so like... What's the word? Because like... Am I gonna do these? You signed for MOC? Okay. How is it gonna work? I think... If I'm doing this and this, it's too Yu-Gi-Oh! Coded. Where are you gonna go? Okay, good. Alright. Way too Yu-Gi-Oh! Coded. How do I... Does it matter? Like this? I don't think it matters. I can go like this. Okay.
Well, mathematicians, today we're going to be talking about cards that can special summon themselves very easily just by adding the card to your hand. We're going to rank them. Now, the premier card of this all is Snake Eyes Poplar. Although you will see that a lot of these cards have been predated before Poplar. Poplar really popularized this effect. And what effect am I talking about right here? If this card is added to your hand, except by drawing it, you can special summon this card. Now, this card also has an effect that when it's special summoned, you know, you can add a Snake Eye Spell Trap to your hand. When it's sent to the graveyard, it does all this stuff. Like, oh my gosh, Poplar can do everything. It can comb your hair if you really want it to. Cast it nicely.
Right.
And that's what's really good about these cards is that they come out for free, special summon, nice and easy, baby. And we're going to be
ranking... I have to actually sit down for this. Okay, listen to Shape Snap.
Other crap and login stuff and new stuff in the shop. We got something that's actually important. We got an upcoming Forbidden Limited List update for April 1st, which is
What the?
already kind of sus because, haha, April Fools. Dude, imagine, just imagine if this is the most elaborate April Fools joke by Konami. I mean, I wouldn't even be mad. I'd like respect for the trolling if that's the case. I doubt that's the case though. So I'm claiming Forbidden Limited List. We just had a Duelist Cup, but I've been told that the ban list right after a Duelist Cup does not actually reflect the Duelist Cup because for some reason Konami is not able to take into account that
Why can you use Link Monster in your hand? Yo, that's just not right.
information. 3 days before releasing a ban list. I don't quite understand, but regardless, what needs to be hit or what we're
Oh my god, this is a 3-up already.
expecting to be hit. So, number one, Drago Tail. Drago Tail is probably Drago Tail is definitely getting hit. Like if Drago Tail is not getting hit in some way, in shape, or form, I don't understand because that deck's been out of the shop for months now.
What the? This is sent from deck to graveyard? Blade Link? Is this going to... These are all insane starters. What the fuck is this? Yo, you're not gonna have any more friends after I make this. I'm like that straight up. You know, this literally means you get access to... This is literally pivot to make SP. What is it? Oh my god, what is this? Combo. No, I'm not joking. Because this literally is a Malice starter. Because you just send the freaking Malice name, and then this plus another monster makes SP, banish Malice name, you have 3 cards. I'm not gonna do that, but I'm gonna write this down. It's like, what the... I'm just gonna do a pure deck.
And...
Okay, I really have to think about this. Like, okay. Like, that kind of doesn't matter. The link lock. Let's see. Okay. We just do this one at the end then. It's not a special. This is just an extender. It's like a 1-0. And graveyard storm. The match is powerful greater than Evan Blades. What? Okay, if there's a fucking link 1, this is already over. Okay, there's no link 1. Wait, it isn't over. No link 2. Okay. Both link 1's banned? Is it really? I guess you didn't have it. It's still more... What's the word? This is more... Like decks would kill to have one of these cards, like straight up already. I'm at Slicer, so I'm at this guy. This guy? It depends. It depends what you can make with it. So far... That's this guy. This is an extender. There's no way this guy's a 2-up. This is an extender. What the hell? Sheesh. Okay. Yeah, like it's too restrictive. I don't know what they even say. Also, I need to swap this. I don't have space. You can throw one fire machine. You can target one fire machine once in your graveyard. So to add Ember recruitment, basically. Norm, which is I don't know what that is. One of these. Okay, dude, I already saw this. This kind of looks OP. Mm-hmm. Dude, I'm gonna say it already. I every time I read this is all I think about. I'm getting hungry, dude. I'm getting this is what you do. This is what making me do this Kinkatsu stuff. I'm getting hungry. Sheesh. Okay, if you click on that Katsu King, yeah, I know, dude. Why are they called Katsu? Like all it says is like Katsu King. Like, dude, come on. It's not a big deal. I don't even know what it means in Japanese. That's all I think about. If you don't know, especially make add one ignition spell. This person. Okay, that's a fucking starter. Okay, that's a one. Too. Okay. I mean, I just put the ignition, but I'm not gonna. Do you know what? It doesn't matter if these are ones because you can search that like. As long as you get that guy, you get everything. Like, you legit need to cut this off, like. Alright.
It's literally been like a top 2 deck at minimum for its entire existence, pretty much.
Wait, if you draw a fire machine monster, you can search on this from your hand. You can search on, okay, so this is extending and breaking. Okay.
And even if it's not the most toxic deck, like it's way too good to be at basically full power when all the other decks released around the same time have even gotten pre-hits, where Striggletail didn't even have a single pre-hit, so that's wild to me. Mitsurugi, probably expecting some Mitsurugi hits. Mitsurugi Raizio.
This card should a Rezo monster in the deck and on the field. Card tree is okay. Yeah. See right here, you can add another. Okay, so trap. What's your deck? What? You can add 2 cards? Oh hell no! This is already a 3 of. Well, this has protection. This should be limited. What the fuck? Oh. Ignition or constant? This is ignition. Blaze. Red zone. Red zone. Override. Ignition. Ember. Black. Hey, where is this? Am I being lied to? You can add 1 ignition or Katsu King. So these are the ignition. Hey, where are these Katsu Kings? Ignition. They have to be so treated by as a slightly missing ignition cards. Okay, I don't think it matters, dude. It's missing these Katsukin cards. Who is this? Flameborn Vanguard. Okay. Come on. Might be missing card. Yeah, you're missing this. You're missing these Katsu King spell traps. And then I think the next card is these red. I think I saw red zone. These are red zone. It's not. This is a red zone. The red zone. I mean, I don't think I need it, to be honest. This card's already beyond busted. Ignition, Ember, it's like whatever this is, it's already busted. Like, Yeah, I want red zone or ignition. Okay. Did this already free link 2? Sure. Here's the thing. I need a link 1. I'm not joking. You need to give me like a decent link 1. Because as long as even the fake link ones. Oh, you know what? I have the staples. I just pulled from the staples. I just pulled from the staples. I won't even look at the rest. I'll just okay. 1 wind monster. These are fire. 2, 1,000 or less attack. Like literally does not matter. Okay. Okay, I'm getting this. Went to crop back. A level 4 lore. Oh, yeah. Yeah, yeah. I don't think I need the red. No, I just need one link 1. Anyway, back to
Was like the maybe like the second best deck or like the or second or third best deck in the Duelist Cup. And Mitsurugi, they already hit Raizio decently enough to the point where I feel Raizio cards are not the
have an
problem with that.
IP. I remember you showed it. Just give me like I don't know if it's here, but there's an IP SP here. I think it's this one. Yeah, the IP. There's the link, but there's the SC. I think it's this one. No, maybe not her. But I guess I don't need like I just need a card that fulfills the requirements. There, you're missing the SP, but I know she exists.
That gets the
I don't know where am I? I'm here. What the fuck? You just send the card to graveyard? This card's new. Next to IP? Yeah, it's this one, right? This one? Oh yeah, this is the IP. Or this is the SP. Yeah, but like that's the thing, like this is what I'm saying, you're constricted. Like Yu-Gi-Oh! Itself, like you shouldn't be making like clones of like cards that already exist. Like the card pool should be like completely wildly different. It's like solve the problems of the deck. Like for example, you need to solve the turn 1 problem. You need to solve the what's it called? Going second. The inspiration? I mean yeah, but like they're effectively, you know what I mean? Like oh you make the lines, like make this into this like I like the Hakase series because it was like about moving your cards. There was one like I guess like a column thing. I don't remember. The dragon one was cool, but like I would build it grindy, although you're not supposed to build it grindy. But yeah, like you know what I mean. Like yeah, like you can. Yeah, basically like I would like it if it was like unique. Like all of these are like normal. But like here's the thing, like you could totally. I guess it's not gonna be Yu-Gi-Oh, but like, and you have to fight like the Yu-Gi-Oh cards, but like. You can totally disrespect the Yu-Gi-Oh cards because, like, for example, what if you just summon like a monster with like 10,000 attack and it does piercing, you know, and all you have to do is just summon it and then go attack something and the opponent dies. Like that's funny as hell. And then so you gotta respect the defense mode. Oh yeah, you gotta I don't know, just something like you know, creative. I don't know.
Mitsurugi cards. And like the Mitsurugi is also relatively unscathed. It has it has 2 Habakiri, that's its only hit. And it's been out of the shop longer than Dragotail has. It's been in the game for longer than Dragotail has been. I mean, we're definitely expecting some Mitsurugi hits. Venusaur K9, the Venusaur K9 still in the shop. That deck's probably not really hitting much at all. That deck's probably not getting hit at all. Let's be honest here. And Yummy, there's a Yummy hit that everybody wants, which is a Herald Band. I don't know how realistic. I don't know how realistic that is for Masterduel in particular. So if not,
They might. No, it's not. It's kind of tossing, kind of
not
not.
gonna hit Herald, I don't know what else they're gonna hit in Yummy because Yummy, even though Yummy had some pre-hits, it was by far the best deck. Well, okay, maybe not by far, but it was the best deck in the Duelist Cup.
What the is this a starter and an N4 piece? Okay, you add this should be illegal. This is what I'm saying. Like, the star and an N4 piece. Then need the.
Like there was, most of a majority of or like the highest number of top 100s in the Duelist Cup were Yummy variants, specifically Silver Cord Yummy.
Dude, they were so fucking strong. I couldn't break their boards. Holy shit! Ain't no way. Okay, what's this? These cards are special. You can add them. I mean, this shit should be banned, but anyways. What the? Uh-huh. Oh, it's a good turn 2 card. Here's what I'm talking about. These cards from your hand. Dude, there's a second searcher? Ain't no way. You know what's crazy is, here's the thing, that's why I'm saying, like, the limits don't matter, because you have double searchers, so you'll literally search 2. Gosh, with the play deployment, especially from a hand or deck. What the fuck? You add one. Yo, this is a plus. This is like a +3. What the fuck? This should be banned. You need like super godly ash or something to stop this. Like, what the fuck? Wait, is this a red zone? This is a blaze. Okay, what's that card over there? What the hell are these? Ain't no way, dude. Dude, here's the thing. Freaking Signet decks are already OP. You know I need a second searcher for this. This is a fake lock, by the way. Cyber Monsters is a fake lock. Yes. It's not even the card that is special summon. It is any card your opponent has. What the hell? What's gonna end up happening is your entire deck is extenders. You'll let you play through everything, and then they just like, you will not have any more friends to play with after this. Holy fucking shit. There's a one of already. Oh, dang, those are the 3-0. Draw 2 cards. Yeah, dude. There should be like a once. Here's the thing. This is such an insane extender, it's still 3-0. Like whatever I read here, like kind of doesn't matter. Like this itself is like insane. Uh-huh. This is ass. I wouldn't even run this anymore. No. You're like pure. This is a lot. You have your the deck's way stronger than this. Huh. It's okay. The extender. Like already like no, this is like a one of because somebody searches it. Okay, I'm just gonna copy this. I'm tired of moving left and right. Oh my god, there's a red zone? Wait, what? In the deck? Nanny the fuck? Ain't no way. Actually, ain't no way. Yeah, I'm better. That's sure. It's okay. And what does it do? Banish one Blade Cyburst monster from the graveyard. Negate the activation. What? Here's the problem. This already. You can probably search this guy, insulate your place from like the bureau, like on the second summon. It's okay. I don't think this needs to be one of them. This is a starter. Okay. You do any card effect activate from your ABC that makes sense. I don't think you care about this because it's not. You can play around it. You don't need to like, unless the cards are insane. No. What the fuck? Dude, this year I'm gonna turn this to turn 2 because like what the hell is it? I don't think you even need this. No. It's ass. Yo, Cascade or Red Zone. When you control a Cascade or a Red Zone. Dude, it should be a Red Zone monster. Uh-huh. It depends. It really depends. Who's gonna be on board, please? Let's read these guys. Oh.
And
And then what's this? Attach one exceeded tier 600 for your deck. Oh my god, what the hell is this? This is more. This actually this should be banned. What the fuck is this? Drawing card. I don't like it. If someone Bible monster your deck. Ahem. Okay. Like it doesn't matter. This is literally gonna be like a right zeal blah 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 deck. Right the me too deck. It's like your bite blade pivot. This is so important. I need to put like here. I need two cyber's. What the fuck? So this goes into this? This does! These are you draw one. What the? Kristen. The tuner? This is a tuner. Tuner. Uh-huh. Mm, mm. Holy fucking shit. You sent to the graveyard from the deck. What the? Mm-hmm. This one for okay. Uh-huh. Okay. What the fuck? What the fuck? Ain't no way. This guy needs to be banned. Honestly, these are actually like starters. Okay. But who's the best starter here? Someone from deck. Why are all these limited?
Um, it's also like out of the shop, so like it is like due to get hit in some way. If they're not gonna hit Herald of the Orange Light, or if they're not gonna hit Herald of the Arc Light, what if they hit the other Herald, which is Herald of the
Yeah,
Orange
Orange
Light,
Light,
which
yeah.
is essentially just basically for any deck that plays Fairy Monsters, Herald of the Orange Light becomes 3 extra copies of Gamma, which Gamma itself is limited by the way, and it also requires you to run a brick. So like Herald for decks that can play Herald of the Orange Light is a better Gamma, which is like that's wild. That immediately gives like decks like Yummy Silvercord and Fiends of Gem Knights, which has been abusing Herald for basically months now since 2025. So yeah, let's get into it. I want to see this here. This is not up. List is not uploaded on Masterduel Meta yet, so we're gonna do this relaxed in the client itself. And sorry for the yapping. I just wanted to get it out of the way because yeah, I'm open to being disappointed and this being a very small list. In which case, I need yapping to pad the watch time, to pad the video length to get ad revenue, right? Yeah, so I'm gonna scroll down. I'm gonna not look at anything. That's a lot of. I'm gonna scroll all the way down so we go reverse order. So we go unlimits and like stuff first. So
Okay.
I'm yeah. Remember when they limited this card? The most irrelevant limit that like
What is it called? Remember 1 year ago when Millennium Engine was OP?
it wasn't irrelevant,
I
but still it's
remember.
like this didn't going from 3 to 1 did not really affect the Millennium Engine because you can still do the exact same thing with the Millennium Engine when you draw the pieces. Like this didn't change much. It's just true. This just affected the consistency. But like most decks aren't even playing the Millennium Engine now. Like pretty much just Orcust, and not even all Orcust variants play the Millennium Engine anymore because yeah, the shiny Sarkot or the Dragoon stuff is out, and that they
Free link, free ad. Let me see here. 100. This is a spirit already. What is this? So who do I want? I want these guys. Monster negate. Negate. Like, what the hell? This is this. This is better than this, I think. This is better than this. What the? Okay, so this is the payoff. This is like an everything negate. Oh my god, this is a fucking floodgate. This is a duplicate. I mean, I already have this, so let's go. Okay, just gonna make these. These matter? Kind of. So I want to like go through this. You want to like go through these two as well.
They often play the shiny sarcophagus stuff now because that stuff.
Right, what gives you more material? This is a two. Uh-huh. Hmm. It's like a normal something. This is actually not that good as I thought. This one's way better. This is an extender actually. This is summon. It's this card is special summon. Wait a minute. This card's more ass than I thought. You know, maybe this deck is not as good as I thought. These all need normal summon. What the fuck is already two? This shit needs to be banned. What the fuck is this? Might as well have a kick-ass OST. Where's the... What I could be doing? I could be doing something cringe. I used to do this, and I had no time. This is real. I'm gonna mute it because I need to think. Holy shit.
Doesn't conflict with Dom's impulse, like the Millennium stuff.
This is not live. Like literally, you add advance, add ignition, and then summon into this one, into summon this one, into your deck. Deck monster. So the spell is ignition. And then you summon a fire machine monster from your deck. So you want the breaker. Him. Might even be a 2 of, it depends. Can you summon it? This is a 2 of. Just in case you just in case you break and draw it. Okay. Alright, in the graveyard. You can banish one fire machine monster from your graveyard. Scratch in the graveyard. You can banish one. What's a graveyard recovery? But it depends on like this one kind of sucks. How do you search this thing? Just need red zone. Yeah, you probably pick advanced. Where are my arrows? Wait, one red zone or Katsu King. What the fuck? What's this? This is a biplane. Uh, I don't know. He's still this one's still, but the red zones are like kind of nasty. But it's like that's an extender. I would not play that. What? Can I do this on the field somehow? Like this is actually stronger than this. Dude, yeah, it's a starter and an extender. What? Or an input piece. What the actual hell? Mm-hmm. 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 And the question is, how do I search these? How this? Mm-hmm. This is a one of. And this is the first one of. Bruh. So let me. Mm-hmm. What the? Holy fucking shit. That's disgusting. It's also material. This shit needs to be banned. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Cyber's lock. I don't care. You don't need a cyber's lock. These are machines. Uh-huh. Okay, does this mention fire? Oh my god. Oh my god. No, wait, this is just a third copy. What am I looking at? How does these bike blades? Like, they don't have any. I think I'm just gonna make redstone because this is like no. Hey, this sucks. This sucks. Yep. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. It's mm, oh, is this weird? Show time period or redstone? Yeah, I think it's fine. Okay. So you summon this? I think this is a one of. I would like a second target. It's probably this one. That's full combo right here. Yeah, but like, why? Oh, and so it's hard to decide that I talk about monster. Same name. I don't care. It's not that good. I see it. Nope. You know what? Okay. These are extenders. Literally 1-1. Depends. I don't even think this is useful. I don't even think you need them. Or isn't that useful? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. We control another Katsuki card, special ability charge for some you can have an ignition. This card is sent to the graveyard. You summon 5 machines, add to your hand. Depends on these guys. Light blade. I don't give a shit, right? Like ignition. Why is this here? If I remember correctly, I have the two ignition into blaze deployment. This is not as good as I thought. This has a big requirement. How to be ignition to this? I'm talking. Just summon this card from your hand and discard special summon. Oh, this is good breaking. Okay. You know what's funny? Oh no, you break these two, maybe make one of these. I mean, the red zone has to be this. Everyone's just shutting out every time there's a break in line. What the hell? Who do you want? Dude, the imposter's the fucking strongest one. What the hell? Like, this one's actually kind of ass. Oh, it's the same card. It's not the same card. Why the fuck do they have the same picture? Oh, it doesn't matter. Initiate red zone. Okay, so basically, Ariel. Make your Emperor pieces, use breakers to solve stuff, and there's two. It's the what's it combo line. There's the man. I'll just invest in normal summon. I do not give a shit. Okay, you can add an ignition cell. Like, I mean, yeah, red zone card. Called. Maybe I'll extend this to the left a little bit more. Oh, listen, this guy, you control a fire machine, add a blaze. I mean, it's an imposter, add what? So, Norgon here. Does he want red zone or ignition? Excuse me. Non-negate, right? Oh, you need a fire monster in your hand. So you need. Think. I need a graveyard red zone though. I mean, this isn't like optimized or anything, but like, no, this shit's already OP. After that, what? You have like one, two, three. You still need to summon one. You need to pick one of these. And you summon Techno. Then what? You have this fat. Or now you need to. All this is negated for. I think it's on Blaze Driver somehow. The extenders in the chat. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Especially when a fire monster can make their hand. Maybe I get like this, I add. Let me see this guy. Nope. This guy's not a special summon. Oh, this is not a starter. Has to be here. Their start. Hello? I'm trying to duplicate this. I mean, let's really check this off. I got this. I got this. I think it only looks like this. These are answer like 3 Omnis. It's okay mid-range. I mean, one combo and on 3 Omnis is kind of disgusting. So, I'll leave it at that. What's on the field? This guy comes back, right? How'd I say this? Son? This is to your hand. This is on field. You summon one of these, and then what? 1 and then 2. You make. I ran out of many points. It has 1 negate. It's kind of weak. Now I think about it, but it's like not because like, what do I do with this? It's like your third material. Yeah, this guy, this guy, this guy. They got SCIP. You have 1? What the fuck is this? They have 1, 2, 2 material, 2 more material. You can make like a. What depends? You start with this. You make the start with this. You add this. Add this. This. Add. So it's like the board is. You have this in your hand. You have this in your hand. You have these 2 and this. You also have this guy. For some reason. To get you this guy. With 3 monsters. This guy says what? Ah, so you pick one. This one's better. This one says it's one targeted destroy, one omni negate, one this. If I make like an RP, I think that's it. Add Flameborn. Add Rikuya. Do I have core actor and Dude, there's a freaking. I know there's some soda here. What the hell? Okay. Monster comes back, right? Where's the one that says Fusion Summon? I might focus on this anyways. Let's just go like this. Alright, so you got 90 gates. So this person has some things check out. Add Blaze Driver to your hand. Takasugi or Ishida. Right. Who's the one that says they banish themselves to summon? Mm-hmm. It's only banish. Who the fuck such as that? Is ignition. I'm missing like one summon, but I don't give a shit. Like, let's just finish this. So, you got this. This is your hand. There's two spells in graveyard. Mm, finally. Bruh. Come on, whatever you're missing from the deck. No, remove it. I don't need this. And what else? Make Crimson and Blaze Commander. Like, is it Infernal Overlord? Wait, this is wrong. This negates. And what is their SP guy? It's why the fuck does SP have a floodgate? That is just no. This is hilariously not as OP. I mean, it's more OP. Because I don't know. Or maybe it's like hmm. I don't know what to add because they're not in the graveyard. I kind of want to reattach it to what's his face. Reattach to this guy. This is one. I mean, this is like. Oh, I would like this one. So this is useful. Mm, I think from the card. Okay, I mean, what is this really? Right? One destroy, another's family. So 1, 2, 3, 4. This is 4 interruptions already. I can make a 5th one. Let's just make the SP return the guy to the extra deck. This is limited. And Minamoto. Oh. Easy. So 1 pop, 2 pop, 3. Okay, 1 negate, 2 negate. Okay, so this is Dude, this is like a shitty SP. I really don't like this guy. This man freaking ate his record. Like, this is actually worse. SP is way better than this guy. This is a use it. I'm gonna say Omni. This is pop. There got you got come on, okay. Not pop. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 6 interruptions. Like, yeah, dude. Well, in any case, let's make a public link. Huh? Well, took 2 hours, Lamau. It's 9, 10, 11. But you get the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus 4 interruptions. Plus bomb. Very like there you go. It's okay, this actually looks more mid-range than you think. Well, in any case, mission accomplished, kind of. So I can mute this and go back here. What the
That
fuck
does,
is
but yeah,
that?
this is
That's
pretty much
41
just
hours.
Fiends of Orcus that plays this right now, and maybe some variants of Fiends of Snake Eyes, but yeah, this is whatever. Like, it should probably be back to 3. Nobody really cares about this, I'm gonna be honest.
It doesn't do much.
Can you imagine, like, telling someone, like, when this deck came out, that Treasures of the Kings would be semi-limited? Now, does this do anything? This literally barely does anything, okay? It affects the consistency of this deck by, like, 2% at most, okay? This is a slap in the wrist, okay? Odeon, it's a deck everyone complains about. It is probably the most boring deck in the game.
Yep.
Because it's... it's literally just negates turbo. Like it is like when Yugi boomers complain about decks just putting up like 5 negates on the board. Like what they're actually complaining about is they're complaining about Odeon, because Odeon is the one deck that actually does put up 5 negates on board. They're just...
It's actually not, because like Odeon literally just sets fucking solemns, and it's like, yeah, they get limited and banned, but it's like, what's the word? Yugi boomers just don't want a combo. They just want to set their negates.
It's just that half the negates are in the back row. Which makes them hard to interactive. But yeah, this is a good hit, because hitting this versus hitting the monsters itself is actually a better hit, because the power of the Odeon deck is in the Dominus trap, is the Dominus traps it can run, and the Dominus traps turn off certain attributes, especially like stuff like Dominus Impulse. So for example, if you draw Dominus Impulse plus Man of the Mark, if you want to use Dominus Impulse from hand, say you're going second, and that turns off your Man of the Mark. So that's actually a big deal. That's actually like a confliction. Whereas if you draw Dominus Impulse plus Treasures of the Kings, that's no confliction at all. Treasure of the Kings still gets you to your Apophis, and it still gets you to your
Oh, I didn't know that.
And it's because it's not a monster. The fact that Dominus Impulse turns off your Man of the Mark does not matter, because you still have Treasures of the Kings that you can play. So yeah, if you're gonna hit like any part of the actual Apophis engine, or the actual part of the Man of the Mark engine itself, then this is the card you would hit, because this is the best one and the most consistent one, because of the as I've mentioned, conflictions with the Dominus trap cards. But yeah, I mean, it's not that big of a deal. If you want, Man is still... If this is the only hit the Man, the deck's not gonna go anywhere because of this man list. Like, really, it just makes the deck slightly more inconsistent, which is not going to dissuade anyone from playing it that's already wanted to play it. But
Okay,
yeah.
that's a no.
Okay, let's go.
Oh,
Okay, never mind. What I said about Man of the Mark. Yeah, this deck. Okay, so what is? Okay, so maybe Man of the Mark will see less play, because they hit the 3 solemns. Warning,
Wait,
Judgment, and Strike to 1. Damn, that's hilarious. Okay, so you know what's funny is Man with the Mark is still playable. Odeon is still playable.
yeah, they have to play regularly.
But I promise I'll get to the other cards besides the Odeon decks later. I know that I see the stuff on the left of my screen. It's just that, like, you know, I was talking about Odeon, so let's finish the conversation with Odeon. So yeah, the very toxic, the very boring build of Odeon that basically goes first, sets a bunch of solemns, and sets a bunch of omni negates. that version of the deck is hurt quite significantly because, like, I mean, obviously they hit the solemns. So, if you want to play Odion now, you might have to look in other directions, and you might have to play other engines or other cards or other fillers or other stuff in your deck, such as
other
Fiend
stun
Swift
cards.
or the Fiend Swift Odion is a thing. There's if you want to play Odion now, you might have to look in other directions, and you might have to play other engines or other cards or other fillers or other stuff in your deck, such as Fiend Swift cards or the Fiend Swift Odion is a thing. There's you can play more of the actual Odion cards. You can play Mystical Beast Circuit. You can actually play more interesting cards, or you can play the Reasoning build that just mills and tries to hit get the level 10s engraved and like stuff like that. But basically, any other version of Odion that you can play is, like, in my opinion, it is way more interesting and way more interactive to play against than fucking the Odion deck that just sets 5 that just goes first and sets 5 back. Like, that is the least interesting part of Odion. So I'm glad. Like, Odion is still playable. It's just the most boring version of Odion is the one that got hit the most. So yeah, I like that. Now onto the actual stuff that probably matters more in terms of the meta. So this is wow, this is holy fucking shit, dude. What what the fuck is okay, yeah, I guess I yapped at the beginning for nothing again. I'm at any time any stuff I say right before I go look at a ban list is just immediately wrong. You should just disregard anything I say before looking at a list. 'Cause holy shit, this is a lot of hits. Cupsy Yummy, this is an interesting hit. This is not what I was expecting. Because number one, this is a UR, so like, whoa, we already, yeah. Unbelievably, I think Yummy, just looking at these hits, Yummy got away the best out of all of them.
That's
if
just
these are the only hits. Now, there are possibly forbidden cards to see as well, so maybe I'll change my tune. But looking at just the limits, okay, Cupsy Yummy from 3 to 1, yes, it is a pretty significant hit. It is the best Yummy starter. It's the best Yummy name, of course. No doubt about it. The thing is that number one is that this card is searchable, like technically. You didn't play the way to search it usually if you were playing Silver Core Yummy because you didn't need the consistency. But you can search Cupsy Yummy. There's this card called Puri Rice Map that searches a level, or that searches a monster of 0 attack or defense, and that literally just searches Cupsy Yummy. Yes, that plays worse than the Droll, but like, I mean, one Cupsy Yummy versus Droll is still full Yummy combo. You would still need a second hand trap to stop the Yummy, even if you had Droll on the Puri Rice Map. So that's still like very good. And like, if this is the only Yummy hit, the deck is still fine. Sulfur Yummy can still, by the way, Sulfur Yummy still bridges into the Yummy engine, so it like almost didn't matter if you had 3 or 1 Yummy or 1 Cupsy a lot of time. You could just easily access it. So yeah, this is compared to the other hits, Mitsurugi Prayers is a big hit because Mitsurugi Prayers going to 3 to 1. The big deal with this is that Mitsurugi Prayers is not only an endward piece. It is also a combo piece. It's something you use in your combo. So like you would use Prayers to tribute one of your monsters. It gets you an extra body, and it triggers it tributes one of your rituals to get the ritual effect. To get your ritual monster's effect as well. You get an additional search off the ritual, plus you get an additional body. You can't do that now with 1 Prayers. You can't do that and also end with Prayers on your end board. Like, I'm sure there's some convoluted way to do it involving 2-card combos where you like use Kusanagi to bring back the Prayers, but like that's a lot harder to do because then you can't Kusanagi bring back the Mitsurugi ritual, and like it makes all your combo lines a lot more difficult to achieve. So like this is actually this basically says you either use Mitsurugi Prayers as an extender or you use it as an endboard piece, not both. So yeah, that does actually change how the Mitsurugi plays. Like this is a very unmasterable hit. It is not just a consistency hit, even though it is definitely a consistency hit as well. But it is also a hit to where you actually have to change the way you play the deck itself, which is like that's usually not how Masterduel approaches these ban lists. So that's actually nice. But also like this is also literally just the OCG hit. Like this is literally just copying the OCG hit the Mitsurugi. So maybe they're not cooking that hard, but yeah. Stake Your Soul. I honestly didn't expect Vanguard to get hit at all. Like I know the K9 cards aren't gonna get hit because the K9 cards are still in the shop, But I didn't expect the Vanquish Soul cards to actually get hit because the deck is like low key. Vanquish Soul K9 is like maybe the 5th best deck in the format. Like it's arguable whether Vanquish Soul K9 was like better than Gemini Fiends because Gemini Fiends have outperformed Vanquish Soul K9 in the top 100 of the Duelist Cup, and the deck is already a bricky mess. Like that is the biggest problem with Vanquish Soul K9 is that it Soul K9 is like maybe the 5th best deck in the format. Like it's arguable whether Vanquish Soul K9 was like better than Gemini Fiends because Gemini Fiends have outperformed Vanquish Soul K9 in the top 100 of the Duelist Cup, and the deck is already a bricky mess. Like that is the biggest problem with Vanquish Soul K9 is that it fucking bricks. And going from losing another starter, yeah, you're just gonna brick even harder. And yeah, so you're hitting already maybe like the 5th best deck in format, the worst deck out of all the top tier decks, and you're like hitting it further. So yeah, Draco Tail, Lucius plus Raku to 1. I'm this is interesting because they hit Lucius instead of hitting Malulu, which because they hit Malulu to 1 in the TCG and OCG, whereas in Masterduel they're hitting Lucius. I think the reason for this is because of the existence of Verte Anaconda. So neither TCG or OCG have a Verte Anaconda. Therefore, starting with Malulu isn't like that much of a difference between starting with Lucius because like Malulu fusion locks you, but then I mean who cares if you're fusion locked, right? If you're imagine caring about being fusion locked in Draco Tail. In Masterduel, being fusion locked actually matters a bit more because you have your main line of play in Branded Draco Tail is to link into Verte before using Rahu. And to do that, you have to usually start with Lucius, because Lucius doesn't lock you into fusions. Lucius searches 5 mana, you do 5 mana, fuse from hand, then you link off Lucius plus the Arphalion into Verte, and then you can use Verte. If you start with Malulu, and this is why I think they hit Lucius over Malulu, if you start and your first fusion is using Malulu, you can no longer go into Verte, because you're locked into fusions, so you can't go into links like Verte. So, in that case, Draco Tail Lucius is a better starter in Masterduel specifically than Malulu is. So that is why they hit Lucius over Malulu in Masterduel. That is my my thinking. And also, hitting the Raku Draco Tail is weird though. I thought they would hit K2, not Raku, because I mean, I could say that like yeah, Raku is the SR and K2 is the UR, so like obvious. But at the same time, I'm looking up here and like they hit 3 URs up here, so it's not like in this case they were very hesitant to hit URs in the first place. So the Raku hit is weird because like K2 is arguably the better card. It's the better card going second, and going first, yeah, Raku's better, but you can just set Raku going first anyways. And then when you're playing into board and you're going to follow up, K2 is usually better because by that time your opponent will already have a monster for the K2. So that's kind of it's weird to me. Like obviously, like one of the spells I did expect to get hit, so they did hit the Raku. I just expected them to hit the K2 instead. But it's whatever. Like either way, like it accomplishes the same thing. It hurts the grind game and it makes it harder to just hard draw your power spells in Draco Tail, because like now you have to depend on your fusion effects to actually set your Raku instead of just hard drawing it half the time. And yeah, is that it? Okay, that's it.
Damn.
That's no bans. Why are there no bans? Really, you couldn't think of a single card you wanted to ban Konami? Like you couldn't think of a single possible level 2 monster that you would consider banning? Come on, like okay, like overall this is a pretty decent list. Like all the hits were, I guess, okay, except for God. So here's what's wild to me. Okay, Stovacor Yummy was the best deck of this format. The Duelist Cup showed that. Like out of like all the decks here, okay, Vanquish versus like Stovacor Yummy, Vanquish K9, Mitsurugi Raizio, and Draco Tail. Cupsy.
Damn, that's so nasty because like all I was doing was finding the tier 5 decks. That's funny as hell.
Or Stovacor Yummy outperformed all of those decks, but yet it looks like that Yummy is
Nobody plays it though. That's the thing. Nobody plays Sofa Yummy.
the deck that's getting the least amount of hits out of all the decks, and the decks that are actually not as good as Yummy are the decks getting hit harder. Like Drake, this is a much bigger hit to Draco Tail than it is the like the one Cupsy is the Yummy. Like don't get it twisted. That is no one Yummy going Cupsy Yummy going from 3-1 is nowhere near as big of a hit as both Lucius and Raku going from 3-1. You know, Steak Your Soul going from 2-1. I guess you could argue it's not that big of a change. It's just one card, but like at the same time, this deck was already the worst out of all the top tier decks. So like the fact that you're hitting it at all further is like kind of a little wild to me, considering that the other half of the deck is still in the shop. Mitsurugi Prayers is actually a very significant hit.
Wait.
Cupsy Yummy, like this is the smallest hit out of all the top 4 decks. The one that performed the best in Duelist Cup was the one that got hit the least. So that's kind of wild to me. You know how I would change how would I even change the Yummy deck list? So like I have like a example Silvercore Yummy deck list right here. Okay. So these two go away, and I don't even know if I would run Periodize now. Like low-key, this card is very good, but it's arguably not even needed in Yummy Silvercore still, because you can still bridge the Silvercore cards into your Yummy cards. Do you even need Period Rising? Because Period Rising plays in the draw, and draw is not really, you don't really care about draw or Yummy part of the deck, but you do care about it with the Silvercore part of the deck. But still, like, I mean, that's it. Like at most, you would have to do something like this, this is already the best deck in the format, and it was the deck that got hit the least. Like that's compare this to like how Draco Tail gets hit, right? Like an example, like a standard branded Draco Tail list that I have here. Yeah, you're losing a lot. You're losing these two, and you're losing these two. You have to replace 4 cards. That's like quite a big deal. And you can't. It's not like you want. Yeah, you can run more Rahu. You can run more Urgulas and more Pans. But these aren't starters. These are bad names. They don't start plays by themselves. Like that. This is a significant hit. This is a significant hit to Draco Tail, which was already not performing as well as Yummy. But whatever. And like you got Mitsurugi Raizio, which is like Bear's going to win. We've already talked about that. So, yeah, this is all the hits I will say are hits in a positive direction. You know, these decks arguably do all deserve to get hit. It's just that the severity of the hits to each deck is maybe a little, maybe not in the way I would do it. But again, we'll see. There's also a new pack coming next month, so maybe that will change everything as well. And no hits to non-engine. You know, Maxi is still untouched. Ash Blossom still hasn't. You know, we're not at the point where we're semi-limiting Ash or semi-limiting Dominus Impulse in Masterduel yet. Although I do expect those hits to come sooner or later. You know, I hit the Ash Blossom, hit the Droll, hit the Dominus Impulse just to mirror the OCG. Hair of the Orange Light. That's the big one. That is like the main reason to play Yummy Silvercore in the first place. And like they didn't hit Orange Light at all. That's wild to me. Like, God, I'm gonna have to deal with this fucking like fruity ass ice cream fucker for another month. But you know, it is what it is. Yeah. Thanks for watching, and thanks for listening to me yap for a very late ban list update, because the game because this is after the game came up from maintenance.
Oh man. Oh man. Oh man.
These
Alright,
cards.
spread.
Now, Poplar's the premier one, and it's absolutely insane. Look at all the cards that can search it too, so it can just come on out nice and easy, baby. Look at this. All you need is 2 level 4 monsters, and then what happens is, look, detach a material
That's true,
from this
actually.
card,
What
pick
the
a power
hell? I
monster
didn't
from
think
your
about
deck,
this.
add it to your hand, or send it to the graveyard. It does a little bit of extra other stuff too, but we don't care about the sprinkles, the extra stuff. We just want to know how to add that Poplar to the hand. So that's a nice way to do it. Or you could just nice and simply get a Bonfire. Real simple, add a level 4 or lower Pyro monster. Very easy to get Poplar. Real quick, and then just Snake Eyes is just so good. Used generically, you can use it generically. You can use it in its engine. Really good. So I'm going to put it on the
That
A
S?
tier right in the middle. Now, if you guys know how I do my tier list, it's very malleable and moves as I start filling in more spots. So maybe it might move from here, but that's a good solid spot to part it, to start it.
S because it
Let's
has an
talk
effect
about
on normal
Agni
summon.
Candle. Agni is actually the Greek fire guy I remember playing in Smite, Agni. So I think it's Agni Candle. You know, it's like animal candle. Nice little name pun there, but what's not nice is his effect, really. So it's got the cool popular effect. All these cards are going to have the popular effect. Add to your hand, except by drawing it, special summon it. Okay. I'm just going to call that the popular
Wait,
effect.
changes its
And
level?
then,
That's
once per
insane.
chain, you can use this. A monster sent to your graveyard, you can increase or decrease the card's level by 1. That kind of matters because this card's a tuner. Unfortunately, I haven't seen any builds able to use this card correctly. So while this is pretty much, it's got the same, since it's Pyro, it's got the same searchers that Poplar has. It's really hard to really make this work. Again, if you're going to play that rank 4 engine, then you're really going into rank 4s and then not synchro 8s. So really hard to make that work. So because of that, I'm putting it in the D tier. If you have a way that, hey man, leave me in the comments. Let me know. I use Agni Candle all the time. You're forgetting this combo right here. Then let me know. Because it does have a cool level modulation ability. And so maybe you could go do something kind of cool there. And I might be missing some, but I'm going to put in the D tier for now. Let's talk about Baku, the Beast Ninja, baby. This card got the popular effect, okay? And then, when this card is special summoned, you can target a ninja or ninjutsu card from your graveyard, and you get to add that to your hand. So, nice recursion. Very good in ninjas, and just ninjas, though. You can't use it in, like, a general sense. You can't use it unless, really, you're playing ninjas and ninjas only. That's not too bad, though. Look at the searchers this thing has. It's got a secret searcher. Noble Knight Shield Bearer is an honorary ninja, because look at this. You could banish this card from your hand. A lot of people don't know this. You can add level 6 or lower Wind Beast.
Wait, what is the effect of this guy?
Really, you're playing ninjas and ninjas only. That's not too bad, though. Look at the searchers this thing has. It's got really, you're playing ninjas and ninjas only. That's not too bad. 6 or lower, you get a free special summon, and ninjas really need a lot of 2-card combos. That's really good. Really important there. You can also search the searcher. So I love searchers that search the searchers.
That's kind of bad.
So Heritage of the Chalice adds a Noble Knight monster. So you could add Noble Knight Shield Bearer with this card. So pretty cool there. Also, on the side, I just wanted to tell you that the Shield Bearer is also really good in some archetypes that don't even know about Shield Bearer, because again, he searches that Winged Beast. So I'm sorry, he just searches the Wind Beast, not Winged Beast, Wind Beast. And look
Very
at
interesting,
Typhoon and Crystal Beast both have Wind Beasts that are really popular to their strategies, and some don't even play Noble Knight Shield Bearer. So if you're on these archetypes, make sure to play Noble Knight Shield Bearer. But as for Baku himself, I'm gonna put him right at the low B tier, because for ninjas, what he does is absolutely incredible. It's just you can't use him generically. So, but what he does very well, and that deck is really controlled. They're in the club grinding because they really good stuff. Let's talk about Tachyon Cloud Dragon here. It's got the popular effect, and then when it comes out, right, you could tribute this card, special summon a Tachyon Dragon from your deck or graveyard. And there's just really one card that mostly comes out 90% of the time or more, is this Galaxy Ice Tachyon Primal. Why do you want to search this guy? Because if this guy special summoned, you can special summon this guy special summon the owner, which is us. We're going to add a Tachyon spell or trap from their deck to their hand. And this is why it's important, because Tachyon has not only probably the best trap in the game, but also the best searcher in the game. This searcher can search almost any card, pretty much. And this trap can pretty much deny anything, and it's a counter trap. So really good stuff. Probably the premier trap card and premier searcher. So the player, which is searcher in the game. This searcher can search almost any card, pretty much. And this
Tachyon Dragon.
We're gonna this searcher can search the trap from their deck.
That's not Dragon. Okay.
But watch, really good stuff. Probably the premier trap card. Cloud Dragon is this. Here's the problem. There's the searchers for it, right? Is 7th Tachyon and 7th Ascension, right? They have these searchers, but if you're gonna search for Cloud Dragon, you might as well have just searched, you know what I'm saying? Like, it just doesn't make sense, because Cloud Dragon kind of wants to search these things, you know, and get the other guy. So, kind of weird there. Dragluxion is a rank 8 monster. You gotta jump through a lot of hoops to get him, but again, you could just add a Tachyon card anyways. You could do, like, get 3 level 4s out for Alan Bershin or something like that.
That's insane.
Some level 4 or something like that. Bisteel, but that's like really on your opponent's turn. And Draco Connection, like just some weird finders for this card if you need to get it working. So for that means it's not really that great. I mean, it's good for its own archetype, but it's actually not that great to use it general, and it's not even that crazy for its own archetype. It's really the rank 8 is where all the power comes from. So because of that, I'm gonna put it below Baku, but high C because it's still really good. 7th Tachyon is disgusting of a searcher, and that negate is really crazy. That trap card is nuts. Let's talk about Crowley, the Gifted Magus. Oh, and this reminds me too, seeing this world here, note that all of these cards are searchable by Small World, which is good.
No,
right?
Small
Small World can search any of these. And remember, if they're just added to your hand, you get to special summon them. That's really good. So let's see Crowley. This guy too. This guy, face up, he could be called Alistair the Invoker. That's nice. If he's added to your hand, except by drawing it, special summon it. When this guy's special summoned, you get to fusion summon a Magus or invoke fusion from your extra deck. So that's really nice. How do we search this guy? So it's nice and easy to search him with Spenta, the Magus Sealer here. All you got to do is discard this card, and then you get to add the Magus' monster from your deck to your hand. And this is a Magus. So nice and easy. You get to just add him, special summon him, and now you get to do a little fusion if you want. Now, there are some good options here. Probably the most one that everyone's familiar with is Invoked Mechaba. Invoked Mechaba is really good. It's an Omni Negate. Basically, if your opponent breathes, all you have to do is discard the same type of card, monster, spell, or trap. So if he used a spell, just discard a spell, Omni Negate. It is an old, outdated kind of Omni Negate because you do have to discard a card and it matches.
Kind of,
so
it banishes
it is there though. So this is
That's
pretty
insane.
good though. But he's got
It's
some
small.
more updated support. I really recommend you look at more of the Magus fusions. They can actually do it. It's pretty potent. I would say that. And the fact that it can be versatile and go into the Alistair stuff is pretty cool too. So really, really good stuff. And again, this card, if a monster effect is activated, quick effect, you can send a Magus monster you control, so send itself, kind of like Therion, to the graveyard, negate that effect, then you can destroy a monster, a card your opponent controls. So it doesn't even have to be the card you negated. So pretty good stuff there. So really, really good. And for that matter, I think that's like a perfect spot to put it right in the middle of the B category. Because again, in its own archetype, it's really good. It's a solid card. You could also use it generally. Very solid. It's just solid overall. There's like, it's not upside, it's not broken in any way, but it's not, it's not bad in any way either. It's not, note that all of these effects are actually deadly, and whenever you just add to the hand special summon, it's just deadly. But I just wanted to say that this is just like the perfect B range card right there. All right, let's go to the next one here. Salamangreat Mirror. This card is an automatic D- F tier
What?
card because you can cheat with this card. You can cheat with this card. I repeat, you can cheat with this card, so it's automatically an F tier with this automatic D.
What the hell is it? Wait.
All right, let's go to the next one here.
Yeah, these. Okay, I don't get
was
this.
automatically an F tier. And you might be like, what do you mean by that? Let me show you what it does and explain. Because unlike all the other ones, this card says if this card is added to your hand, except by drawing it for your normal draw, you can reveal this card and special summon it from your hand. That means, unlike the other cards, you can add it with like an upstart goblin, and then if that you drew it with them, you could show it like, oh, Salamangreat Mirror, I can special summon it, boom,
Okay.
bam, boom. But here's how people were cheating, and I've got a story time for you here. Look at this, look at this. So it was 2017, I believe, or maybe 2018.
Pause.
I don't know. The years fly by. It was old time. But anyways, I was playing an opponent that was playing Salamangreat, and he hit me with Phantasme. If you don't know what this card does, basically, if I had a Link monster out, he just hits me with this, right? And basically, I had one Link monster out. He's able to draw 2, shuffle 1 back. That's all you need to know. And he goes, oh, I drew 2 cards, and guess what I drew? I drew Salamangreat.
Wait, they could be cheating
in my
with
thing,
the draws.
so I'm going to special summon it. And I'm like, wait, hold on a second. No, you didn't. You did not draw Salamangreat Mirror.
Yeah.
And he's like, huh? What? What do you mean? Like, how do I know what he drew, right? And he forgot that I was on Spiral. I was playing Spiral. And again, that's why I think it was like 2017 when these cards came out. Spiral, you're able to look at the top 3 cards of your
That's
deck,
funny
right?
as hell.
Of your opponent's deck. So I'm looking, right? So I know his top 3
opponent-
things. And if
yeah,
you don't know
they're definitely
Spiral, they
cheating,
do like a
IRL.
really long combo. So I did this in like the beginning of my opponent's turn. I knew what the top 3 cards were of his deck. None of them were Salamangreat Mirror. So, and then I do my long convoluted combo, and I get to a Link monster, that's when he summons Phantasme, and then he tries pulling the mirror on me. No. In fact, I can tell you what your 2 cards in your hand are. So it's pretty interesting because what happens is the players is they'll have mirror in their hand, and then when they draw a card, they're
They'll
like,
show
oh,
mirror.
I drew mirror, but
Yeah.
no, they didn't. Then they show mirror. So it was just really annoying, and that's
That's
why
actually
this is,
cheating.
I think, the only card that has that effect. And ever since then, Konami just changed it, and I think it was just because of stuff like that. So
Yeah,
because of that,
that's
Salamander
crazy.
Great Mirror just goes to the F tier because in
That's
person,
garbage.
it's
Yeah.
really hard to monitor and really hard to
That's garbage. Yeah.
just basically police that. But at least in like simulators like Masterduel, you don't have to worry about it. So that's pretty cool there.
Thank goodness.
Tenpai Dragon Genroku, but like even still in some simulators that like just let you add it and then like you could like show, like it's really weird. So Salaman Great Mirror is a really bad card because of that. Tenpai Dragon Genroku, on the other hand, is the opposite problem. This card is strong, baby. This card is strong. So got the popular effect. This card's added to your hand by drawing it. Special summon this card as a tuner too. So already making the Agnima Candle looking a little bad there because it can increase its level by 1. Like, you know, so now it's a level 3 or level 4. And then you could even quick effect special summon a Tenpai Dragon monster from your deck. And then if you do that, that will lock you for dragons for the rest of this turn. But you can get this as a tuner. You could special summon another Tenpai if you want to. Very versatile. Tenpai themselves have really good searchers. I mean, take a look at these things.
Wait,
These things are...
there's some comments. What's up? Hello, Chama for 20 green. Leave it on that screen. What screen is this? Deleting my Mewtwo deck. About time Draco got hit. Striker next and Tenpai. Yo, sorry, I was not paying attention to the chat. Let's see. Yeah.
great in their own right.
Yeah,
very,
the hits
very
were
easy
good.
to just
Hits were good.
get the
I
card you
agree.
want into your hands. You just special summon it right out. This card just protects you from even doing anything. It could probably protect you from COVID-19 if you asked it nicely. Really good stuff. Now, what's really cool is this card can also be searched in other ways too, and you can play it in Dragon Ruler. So it's just got the amount of searchers it gets is crazy, because if you banish Blaster, right? If this card is banished, just add a Fire Dragon monster from your deck to your hand. And then you know the Tenpai Dragon combo can go into level 7s. So I just seen a replay where a Dragon Ruler player used the Tenpai Genroku as a starter and basically went off. So really good stuff. This is an S tier card. It's even Tenpai's like limited everywhere you look because it's really good. It's really good. Not only is this a turn ender and just a game winner on its own, this card seals games, but it's actually really good to use as like a starter too, and to go into combos. But not a lot of people use.
Alright, I have to write this down. Okay, what is this? 3, 13, 22. Hilariously enough, for the same reason Great Mirror is bad in it is because fought a striker player and they what is it? Could not. I have to read your note again. Says except by drawing it. Oh yeah, they drew it. And then couldn't complete Tenpai combo, lol. And then couldn't. It's bad. Your book is also bad. And they drew their one of Genroku. Drew. Wait, what does it say? It says except by drawing it, right? Except by drawing it, and then let me just check engage. Engage. Because you draw the other card, right? So, come on, Master Yukong. Yeah, you can draw one card, but here it says. Yeah, through, what is it? Engage or something. Couldn't. And then the
this card can also be searched in other ways too, and you can play it in Dragon Ruler. So it's just got the amount of searchers, 7, and basically even Tenpai is like limited everywhere you look because it's really good. It's really good. Not only is this a turn ender and just a game winner on its own, this card seals games, but it's actually really good to use as like a starter too, and to go into combos. But not a lot of people use it to go into combos. You can go into combos with Tenpai. Tenpai could be going first deck if they really wanted to. It's just there's
a freaking trap card that says end your opponent's turn. I don't know why people don't play it. Where's the trap card? It's literally like this. It's like literally end the main phase. Like, end the main phase. I don't know, man.
So good at going second and OTK. That's their job. That's an S tier effect, no doubt. But here we go. Junk Armor coming up here in the rear, just saying, hey, you think Tenpai is good? Check me out, buddy. Look at this. We're getting some bangers back to back. This guy right here, by the way, your opponent cannot target synchros. You control Warrior Stardust. Okay, whatever, whack. You can use the
Dude, card protection is insane.
This card is added to your hand, popular effect. Special summon it. Then you could tribute this card, special summon a junk or a synchron monster from your deck in defense position. So real good stuff there. Junk or synchron monsters. And speaking of which, this is how he's searched. Look at how deadly the searcher is. Just all you need to do is reveal a Stardust in your extra deck or a warrior synchro monster in your extra deck, right? One of the warrior names. And just be like, all right, here's my Stardust Dragon. Now you can special summon. Oh, we're not ready for that yet. We can special summon Junk Miser like right away. Like, whoa, oh my gosh. And then not only when this card gets special summoned, you get to add the junk card from your deck to your hand. So go ahead and Junk Armor. Junk Armor is going to special summon itself. And don't forget, Junk Armor can tribute itself and special summon a junk or a synchron monster from your deck in defense position. Do you know how many junk and synchron monsters there are? It's crazy. On top of this, it's got an extra effect here. Target a junk monster, you can reduce its level up to 1 or 2. So we've got synchro level modulation, not even a normal summon needed. All off of this junk.
Wait, what's the junk monster protection? Synchro monsters. The junk monster. Very
crazy. On top of this, it's got an extra effect here. Target a junk monster, you can reduce its level up to 1 normal summon needed. All off of this Junk Miser. And this is just the names of Synchron, not even junk. Sorry for the bad camera quality, but whatever. I just wanted to prove a point.
Whoa.
That's a letter for the bad.
Let's see. That's bad. It's good in Edison. It's okay. Bad. Usable. Bad. It's okay. It's bad. It's okay. I don't know. Good. One of. Good. Wow, the teams are kind of
quality, but whatever. I just wanted to prove a point. That's a lot of names, man. I haven't seen that many names like written down like that. That's a lot of targets. Really, I just like we're shopping in Target for this stuff. That's an S tier effect as well because that card can just go crazy. And because it's searching junk and synchron, you know in the future it's just going to get more and more support. Basically, if you have the word synchron in your name, you get crazy support no matter what. Dark Magician, Blue Eyes, Synchron, all of those get crazy support. Like Red Eyes fans are fuming right now. Trickstar Lilybell. Let's take a look at this. If this card is added to your hand except by drawing it, you can special summon it from your hand. Okay, nice. Popular effect. Here's this card can attack directly. Okay, 800 points. And when it inflicts battle damage, you can target a Trickstar in your graveyard, add it to your hand. Okay, not too crazy. Trickstar Lilybell also can be searched for by this fusion effect too. You can add a Trickstar card from your deck to your hand if it's fusion summoned to Trickstar monsters. So kind of good in its little archetype here. So that's nice there. But really, the highlight I really love is the Trickstar Light stage. One of the really strong searchers. Take a look at this. When this card's activated, you get to add a Trickstar monster from your deck to your hands. Then you get the special summon Lilybell. Nice. But look at this. Once per turn, you can target a set card of your opponent's spell and trap zone. And then that card can't be activated until the end phase, which is really nice. So basically, you stop your opponent from using a card. Take that, Draco Tail. But here's what's crazy is Lilybell isn't even like her premier Trickstar star card. It's not even that great. Yeah, it's getting stuff from the graveyard. It's not really that good, honestly, because they need to get going in link climbing. The real heater in a Trickstar, and even Marincess, is Trickstar Aqua Angel. Just a side note, I have to mention this card. This is, in my opinion, the best normal summon in the game. This is the best normal summon in the game.
No way, I disagree. Lava Golem.
I made a whole video on it. I made a whole video on it. You can watch it there. It's the best normal summon in the game. Because look at this. Basically, if this card is sent to the graveyard as link material, you can look at all cards in your opponent's hand and set cards they control. So if you just normal summon this card, doesn't even do anything on summon, just normal summon it, then you could link it, right? There's plenty of link 1 Trickstars or Marincesses you can go into. Look at your opponent's hand, and then you get to special summon it back because now you control a Trickstar or Marincess, so you can special summon it back. Now you can go into any link 2. That means Orcus is on the table. That means Fiendsmith is on the table. You know what I'm saying? Like any link 2 engine is on the table. Or since you had a link 1 and she's a thing and she's just a monster, you can go to just SP Little Knight for board breaking. Like, all right, I'm gonna banish, and then you're gonna do an effect. Great, I'm gonna banish another card. Absolutely crazy. It's board breaking. It's hand knowledge. You can see all the face down spell and traps too. It's board knowledge. It's hand knowledge. It's board breaking. It's going first. It's everything. So because of that,
Dude, the
Trickstar Lilybell herself isn't that crazy. So she's gonna go probably be a bit below Cloud Dragon, but still better than the Agni Candle. But and Trickstar in their own right, it's a decent deck. But man, I'm telling you, the cards that you want to use just generically is Light Stage and Aqua Angel. You don't even need to play Lilybell. Those are the generic cards. So just a little side note for that. But she's still a good card in her archetype. So put it C, but she just can't be used generically. All right, let's look at Altergeist Malwisp right here. Got the popular effect, added to your hands, except by drawing, special summon it. If this card is normal or specialed, you could target an Altergeist monster in your graveyard. So a lot of these like to target stuff in the graveyard. Baku did that. We're seeing Lilybell did that. And then special summon it in defense position, but then you can't activate its effects. All right, cool. What's the searcher for? They only really got one, and it's Altergeist Melusik. Basically, when this card's sent from the field to the graveyard, you get to add Altergeist from your deck to your hand. Being a level 1 helps because you can go into like Anima, you've relinquished Anima, you can go into Link Haribo, so some good stuff just to get rid of it. Then you get the Altergeist out, go into Link 2 stuff. Not really crazy, in its own archetype, really cool. I don't know if you noticed too, but it is a tuner, which is kind of cool. But other than that, there's not really too much to say about it. It's a tuner, but their own archetype tuner is absolute trash. I'm just going to read it just for the garbage, just to show you how garbage their tuner is for whatever reason. Altergeist Dragvurion, right? Dragvurion. You could return an Altergeist monster you control to the hand, negate the attack. That's if a special summon declares an attack. That's it. Wow. Ooh. This guy's tributed, sent to the graveyard. You can special summon this card. I don't even think Altergeist really tributes that much. I mean, I don't know. I haven't seen Altergeist really used since like 2000. Boy, I don't know. You tell me. Maybe I'm missing something. Maybe there's something that's greatly missing about this card, but in all cases and purposes, it's trash. It's even worse than the Agni Candle, so I'm putting it, even though I think the Agni Candle's cute, so I'm glad it's not going last. I'm putting it right here. Yeah, Sailor Man Great Meal is going to be last no matter what. Let's talk about Drake Shark here, man. This card is...
Okay, let's see. Okay, it describes as it has been drawing it, especially from this card. It's 2 materials! Oh, but there's 3 materials. Okay.
Really cool, and I don't know if you guys knew this. This card's got a cool alternative art I'm going to show you right now. Drake Shark. Basically, what does it do, right? What does Drake Shark do? Basically, he gives XZ's monsters a bonus effect, sharp ones. You get to detach 2 materials, target a spell and trap, and suck it up. Nice, always like a good suck. And then a good suck effect, I'm sorry. And then if this card... Where is it? Is added to the hand, except by drawing it. You can special summon this card. It could be treated as 2 materials for a XZ summon of a water monster that requires 3 or more materials. And what do I mean by that? Well, that's just like you can summon the big sharks. A lot of them require a lot of materials. How do we search this guy, though? You can search him through Abyss Shark, which is kind of cool. Basically, you control a water monster, special summon this, and then you get to add a level 3, 4, 5 fish monster, which he was.
I've never seen
so pretty simple there. It does lock you into, I believe that locks you into waters, though. And the same thing with this guy, too. Surfacing Big Jaws.
You may face a spell card, you get some... So it's like Seize Lock.
I think if a spell was activated this
Okay.
turn, you get to special summon this guy. Then you get locked in. This guy locks you into XZs. And then if he's special summoned, you can add a fish shark from your deck to your hand. So it's got some good searchers, really potent searchers.
Very good.
But the thing about fish and the XZs fish, at least the shark in general, I'm a more of a Goaty guy myself. I'm more of the teaching my fish to synchro summon instead of XZ summons. But Drake Shark, they do go into like the armor fortresses, and then they add all of these armored XZs cards, and they do this. But the thing is, I don't like to play the armored XZs cards because they're kind of brick. So I know a lot of shark people are going to start hating on me here. And
That's
again,
true.
because I'm Team Synchro and not Team XZs, this is really not for me. So maybe there's a bit of bias in here. They do go into the full armored Dark Knight Lancer after, and it's actually a pretty potent end board. It's pretty good. So because of that, I'm going to put Drake Shark probably right in the B zone. I'm going to move up probably a little bit because, yeah, I think it's a bit better than these. But yeah, Drake Shark can also go right in the middle, I think, right? It's probably better off right in the middle because it does play a couple of bricks or garnets and more bricks, and then yeah, it's good though. It is good going first, decent going second. Like it's not too crazy.
No way,
like,
you're on
either
turn
way.
2. It's impossible.
Probably struggles more going second. It's just the B card. That's why I'm moving Crowley up because it does a bit more. Let's talk about. But speaking of
This card is reveals from hand graveyard.
cards
It's
that
okay.
do stuff with music, Coplet, the melodious songstress here. She
Wait,
is
this one.
interesting because she is not technically a popular effect.
this
What do I mean
new?
by that? Don't read any of this pendulum stuff. We're not going to be talking about that. I just want to talk about this first line. If this card's added to your hand, except by drawing it for your normal draw, you can reveal this card, special summon a level 4 or lower melodious monster from your hand or graveyard. She's a level 5. So just know that she can't special summon herself like the other ones. Why am I putting this on the list? Well, because it's searched and it can special summon this thing right here. So bear with me with a second. All of the melodious songs or songstresses are usually level 4 and lower anyways. So that part's not a problem if you're playing pure. But look at this. This card special summoned. Add a melodious monster from your deck to your hand. So now you can add that card to the hand. And basically, it's really good. Also, they've got bonus effects on bonus effects. Let me just talk about the melodious cards real quick. In a nutshell, their engine is absolutely disgusting, and it
It
doesn't.
would be good. It's just like the lock and the cards themselves are like they're really shitty towers. Like, why don't you just play?
Have to lock you. Take a look at this
Oh.
deadly card right here,
Lunalight.
Ostinato. If you control no monsters, just fusion summon a melodious fusion monster from your extra deck using 2 monsters from your hand or deck as material. So right away you can just special summon a melodious monster, and then during the end phase you can destroy that fusion monster. And if you do, if those materials are in the graveyard, special summon all of them. So okay, great. We're just getting 2 monsters for free, or we're just getting a free fusion monster, which by the way, their fusion monsters are no joke either. They're really, really good. Take a look at this one, for instance. This one, while you control this fusion summon card, the activated effects of fusion monsters can't be negated, so you ain't even stopping this. And then if this card's special summoned, by the way, special summon a melodious monster from your deck, so you can special summon that level 4, which is going to get you level 5, which is going to special summon another thing. So that's like 3 bodies right there. And remember, we're not even locked yet, so that's crazy. And then if this card's sent to the graveyard, you could target a melodious monster in the graveyard, special summon it. So you could really link climb with this. It's crazy, and we're
But to
not
what?
even locked. And
But
if you
to
want to go
what?
further
To
beyond
what
and
extent?
lock yourself, look at these crazy cards. Now, these are the cards that
I did
lock
the
you, but
crazy.
these cards are broken. If you control no monsters, special summon level 4 lower melodious monster from your deck. This makes you locked into melodious monsters for the rest of the turn. But even better than this, right? This is just a free searcher for anything, pretty much. Look at this Bloom Harpoonist, the melodious composer. This thing is a broken card beyond all belief. It does lock you into melodious monsters. If this card's link summoned, you can discard a card, special summon 2 melodious monsters with different levels from your deck to zones this card points to in defense position. Just these 2 fairy monsters. And then you get locked into melodious. This is nuts. Oh my gosh. Oh, and by the way, it's got another bonus effect too. If a melodious monster this card points to attacks, your opponent can activate.
Maybe it's like
card
an
effect to land
OTK
damage.
guy.
Okay, whatever. But this card is really good, both generically and in its own archetype. Really
Play.
strong, really, really good. It's got to go right below Poplar. because it's so good generically. I don't know if it beats Poplar. It's really close. It's really close because it's so good in its own archetype and generically. If you ever got a chance to read what the pendulum stuff does, it's really good. All those stuff really do a lot. And then the other guy was a pendulum too. Or they just we don't have time to read pendulums here though. But just know that this is a good card. Speaking of good cards, let's talk about Machina Unclaclops. What is this? How do you say this word? Unclasper. Unclasper.
Yes, he knows how to break down the
and then
words.
Here's another thing. I know
phonics.
some people call this Machina. I've always
It's
called
Machina.
it Machina.
Right?
And maybe it's because I played Final Fantasy X.
I thought this was
and
Machina
they would be
the
like,
entire
oh, it's
time.
the Machina, Albed. Right? They would say that. So whenever I see this word, I call it Machina. And I still don't know to this day if it's Machina or Machina. But I'm calling it Machina.
Yeah, I
and
thought it was
that's what
Machina.
it is.
What the fuck?
You can let me know what it is in the comments. But anyways, it's got the popular effect. It's added, special summon it. Also, where then we're locked into machines. That's not a problem. The machine decks are crazy. If this card is normal or special summoned, you can send a Machina monster from your deck to the graveyard. And you might be like, oh, what are we going to do with a Machina monster in your graveyard? They have probably some of the deadliest cards to go in the graveyard. But let's see what searches at first. Machina Gear Frame, just if it's normal summon to add a Machina monster from your deck to your hand. A little outdated, so they still have Machina redeployment though, which is really good. You could just activate one of these effects, discard a card, add 2 Machina monsters with different names from each other, or you could discard a Machina card, add 2 Machina cards with different names, not even monsters, from your deck to your hand. So you can always just add that, special summon it, discard a machine. And what's so good about these cards that discard a machines? Well, take a look at their boss monsters, and what they do in the graveyard is absolutely menacing. Look at this. This card must be special summoned from your graveyard. 4,600 attack. This boss monster is no joke. Brute Force. By banishing machine monsters from your graveyard to equals 12 or more. So, really crazy. Already you got almost a 5,000 attack beat stick. When your opponent activates a card or effect during the battle phase, play half your life points, negate that activation.
Okay.
And half your opponent's life points too. Kind of crazy. Then if it's destroyed by battle or effect, you can special summon 3 of your banished Machina monsters, whose total equals 12 or less. So basically the price you paid for it, you get them right back. So this guy is just crazy. And then you got Machina Citadel, who is also really good in the graveyard, by the way, because look at this. If a face-up Earth Machine you control, except Machina is destroyed by battle card effect while it's in the graveyard, guess what? You can just special summon.
Yeah, it might be such a card effect. You're talking about... Okay.
This card. So these big bad machines just keep coming out. And Earth Machine just got support too. More recent support, and Earth Machine will always continue, I feel, getting support too. It's kind of like Red Eyes Black Dragon. Like, it very seldomly gets support, but when it does, it's hey, the fan base is happy. So these machines are no joke. Absolutely deadly. I'm actually gonna put this in a good solid B as well. I'm gonna move up Drake Shark a little bit and move up Crowley to the A position, but
that's
because
true.
the only thing about Machina, which is the Uncla Sparse, that you can't really use it generically, so that's why it kind of goes there, because these guys can't really get used generically, while these guys can get used generically, and I think that's what really makes these guys into A tier and these into the B tier, because they're more they
What is
more
this last
Xeno-like
card?
you. Let's talk about this last card here. The Emmy Blitzkrieg right here. This is the new archetype, this new Thunder archetype. This thing is...
Special. You wait, what? Okay, reveal it. Try one river destroy the two special number diamonds. Okay, this except from the hand. Card. This card monsters. Blitzkrieg. This might be
It's getting hyped up really alive.
But this is literally just to lock you off from what's its face. Thunder Dragon, whoever.
A lot of people talking about it. It's basically a deck all about special summoning from your hand, and that's it. Look at this. If this card's added to your hand, except by drawing it, Poplar effect, you can reveal it. Wait, but hold on. What's this? Reveal it, target a card on the field and destroy it, and if you do, special summon a Thunder monster from your hand. By the way, this is a Thunder monster, so it still could destroy a card, Poplar itself, and then you can't special summon from monsters from Vester's turn except from the hand. Okay, that's fine. That's what all of these cards do. If another card is destroyed by card effect while this card is in the monster zone, you can add a Blitzkrieg trap from your deck to your hand. So I think you reveal it, target a card on the field, right? Then you destroy it, and if you do special summon this card, I'm not sure how this works yet, but since you get to destroy it, and if you do special summon this card,
No, you have to
it's
destroy something
destroyed
else.
while it's on the monster zone. I don't know if this adds the trap yet or not. I have to see. I
No.
didn't really look
No,
it up, like look into it if it can still search the trap on the same turn. But either way, it
Let me just check
it's
how it
like-
resolves. Okay. Reveal a target one card in the field, destroy it. And if you do, special summon this card. And then, do you see it? No, it was destroyed before you see it.
like a pretty good. The whole archetype is looking crazy. They've got ghost ogres, self ghost ogres, really good stuff. I would technically look at this Blitzkrieg stuff. Blitzkrieg sounds like Blitzkrieg, the strategy used in the World Wars. But anyways, the Blitzkrieg. What I think is really good is I think this card, this deck is an enigma. It could either be good or bad, and I can see it
depends
being
on the
anywhere,
card.
basically between here and here. It could either be really good or really bad. I've been hearing really good things about it, but I don't want to just be like, oh yeah, this is a good effect. It's gonna be a good card. I'm not a psychic. My name's not Miss Cleo. I'm not calling anything, but I am calling. I'm gonna be a deadly Enneacraft player. I'll tell you that. I'll tell you that.
Enneacraft?
I'm waiting for that thing to come,
Damn.
Masterduel, because I've got builds for that. But anyways, so it
Damn.
could go anywhere between here and here. But here's what's really cool. That I do want to say too. I do like doing lists like this too. On top of my mathematical content, I did a list for a circular tier list. So if you like this popular tier list, come check out my math circular tier list, because believe it or not, there's a lot of cards that special summon themselves just by sending a card for cost. And like basically everyone in every archetype in their mod got a circular too. So I did a tier list with that. So if you want to see that, check that video out above too. And what's really cool is just in general, if you like these kind of videos, give me a like, give me a subscribe. Let me know what you are trying to see. But I do just want to talk about this too real quick.
Hello, Matt.
I just want to say Salamangreat Mirror, like this is my thing here. I would say this Salamangreat Mirror gets to the F tier.
Yeah, that's
actually.
cringe.
Let me just do this. This is an F minus, actually, Salamangreat Mirror. So you go down here, but let me know in the comments, did I get stuff right? Did I get stuff wrong? Did I forget a card? Is there a thing like Agni Candle? You'd be like, yo, you forgot, you could do this with the Agni Candle. Or like, hey, you left out Drake Shark can be used generically because there's a searcher like this. Or yo, like, oh,
Going
you did my
second
Cloud Dragon
action.
dirty. Like, just let me know, because you know I have good knowledge, and I always like to look up cards and do a lot of knowledge, but you know I can't cover everything. My brain isn't like I'm not Megamind, you know what I'm saying? So I might miss something here and there. So let me know in the comments what I missed, or let me know if you agree, disagree. Just let me know, and I will see you guys next time. Like, subscribe if you like this kind of stuff, and see you guys next time, mathematicians.
Yeah, water bond. Oof, that's cringe. Since we're Merrymaker and Gear Frame, okay, it's Argus, search for Coliseum, use it for Regulus, get on it. What's Graveyard? Mary. Then search for game, back shielders here. What? This is some attacking primer to both fields. I didn't know that. What? No. I didn't. I recognized it. Oh. No, I literally recognize Poplar. This guy just doesn't play. Smite. I mean, I don't play Smite, but I'll just play.
Mathematicians. Today we're going to be talking about MathMech Circular and all of its counterparts, baby. What do I mean by that? Well, take a look at this card. Everyone knows what it is. And guess what? There's been so many copies of this effect. What it does is you send a monster from your deck to your graveyard in order to special summon this card. That's basically what it means to be a circular card. Well, since Mathmech Circular came out, all of these cards that you're going to see down here have had that
Dude,
Mathmech
that
Circular
guy's
effect.
insane.
And
That
all
guy's
of these
actually
cards are
insane.
actually insanely strong.
I don't know this
So we're going to
one.
be going
I
over
know this
and
one.
ranking all of the Mathmech
That's
Circular
new.
cards
I don't know
with
this
that
one.
effect. I
This
thought it'd be pretty
VW?
funny because it's like, hey, you're circular, you're circular. Who else is circular? Like everybody and their mom is circular. So it'd also be a good discussion and a good discussion point.
What is
so for
that
now,
one?
I'm gonna put Mathmech Circular right in the middle of this tier list. The way I you can send a Flame Swordsman, of course, or a monster that mentions it from the extra deck to the graveyard. You get to special summon this guy. Now, if you gotta know anything about Dark Flare Swordsman, I did a video on it, so if you want to see the full extent there. But what's really good about Dark Flare Swordsman is in Master Duel, right? But not TCG because this is so far is banned. So it's got a good bonus effect in Master Duel. Is you can get summon the Soul Day, which can get you into the K9 and the Ripper Engine pretty good there. It can get you some Rescue Ace cards, Warriors there. It gets you both of them actually in hand, which is really good. So really good there. And also, it's got that OTK. It's kind of like Tenpai at home. Really, really strong. Engine's really good. You do got to play like a brick in it, though. But, so I'm going to put it right here in C for now, because it's pretty strong.
Why the fuck is Circular
Not as
B?
crazy as Circular, because Circular can get all the way to Access Code, and I feel like that is a little
Nanny
bit
the
better in
fuck?
some ways, but
I'm so
Dark Flare
confused.
Swordsman can be generic and can
This
be
should be here,
used
this should be
in
here.
some ways is better than Circular because it can get Ripper and some of those hand traps for K9, so that's pretty cool. Let's go into the next one here. Gem Knight Hollow Core. This card is pretty cool here. What you're going to do here is you're going to send a Gem Knight normal monster or Gem Knight Fusion from your deck to the graveyard. You're allowed to special summon this. It's also got a bonus effect where you could banish 3 Gem Knight cards from your graveyard, including this, to negate an effect
negate is
control a
insane.
Gem Knight Fusion lot
I always
monster.
forget it.
So this card is really good, but we're going to be sending Gem Knight Fusion to the graveyard with this. What you do with this is basically if this card's in your graveyard, which it's going to be, banish the Gem Knight monster from your graveyard, add this to your hand, and this lets you fusion summon a Gem Knight monster. So that's a really cool way to just kind of get you a polymerization for Gem Knights, really. A really, really strong card. But you know what's crazy? In Gem Knights, this isn't the feature card. It is like the level 4 fairy that they use. But within its archetype, it's really strong. And funny enough, fun fact, the Gem Knight archetype probably has the best overall win ratio right now between going first and going second because they have very strong variants in it. So because of that, we're going to put that right underneath the Mathmech Circular because it's not really Hollow Core itself that's setting everything up. It is like the level 4 Gem Knight card that's really getting everything going, but that's still a very strong card in its own right. EXT Ryzeal probably doesn't need an introduction. A little bit different from the other cards, Circular cards, because it sends an XZ's monster from the extra deck to the graveyard. And then when it's summoned this way, you're locked in, baby. Locked into extra deck the XZ's monsters. Rank 4, too, at that. But here's what's really cool. You could send such powerful cards, baby. These big, bad boss monsters. Meteorologic Aggregator, when this card send, basically negates a card's effect. Or, if you're going first, this card extends, like... extends to the heavens, like it's totally awesome because this card right here, when this card's sent to the graveyard, you get to send 2 Heraldic Beast monsters from your deck to the graveyard. People are like, oh shoot, what kind of sauce is this, Jesse? Well, my viewers and my people in my Discord discovered that you could just send Leo to the graveyard with this, and then that's gonna, if this card's sent to the graveyard, you get to add a Heraldic Beast, which you add the whale, then you normal summon the whale, and you get to add the spell, which lets you get 2 Heraldic Beasts back from the graveyard. You get to immediately XZ them. So it's absolutely crazy the amount of advantage you can get off of one singular Ryzeal. Either going first for that kind of extensions or going second to board break. Absolutely strong, and that strength can't be denied. So that's got to be an A tier effect.
Okay.
It's gonna take a lot to get to the S tier, by the way, baby. I don't just give those out for free. You know, I'm not Mary Poppins just giving out candy left and right. But I will say that is a top tier A effect. But speaking of the Heraldic Beast, that's a good time to talk about Griffin. Griffin does the same thing. You send that Heraldic Beast monster from the deck.
What's next? Because I haven't been watching these. Okay, Water Pond, I don't need you. This cup, I don't need you. And this, I don't need you. This one.
The other
possible
engines
not return back to the hand.
This is probably like the.
Alright, I was supposed to watch it. How long ago was this? Because this was like that day of. Let's see. Okay. Holy shit, it's
the
12:30.
graveyard. But the difference is,
What the
so you're special summoning this to your hand, but
Ain't
now
no
we cannot
way.
summon from the extra deck for the
I
rest
can
of
only
the turn,
finish this.
except in
No, please.
XZs that only use
Hell
their
no.
heraldic beast or number in their original names. So it's got way more of a restriction than this, and it doesn't have that board breaking effect. So it's kind of like EXT Ryzeal at home, and it kind of locks you into the heraldic beast stuff. Pretty good on it. It is in its own archetype on itself, and again, it's really strong. But as far as circular effects go, it's not really that good. Compare it now to it's a good time to bring up Doo Warrior, you know, Go Gadget Team. This is really good because the XZs for that, it really competes with Ryzeal or complements
You
it, I
just
should
can't
say.
stop it.
You're sending a Do from your deck to the graveyard. So you send this like little chameleon guy that's like, his name is Do, and he just comes out, and then it's just basically slop fest. Like just level 4s are coming out from everywhere, like coming out from the backyard. They're just climbing all over the place. Like, oh my god, where all these level 4s come from? You know what I'm saying? It's like it's crazy. It's like when you're playing Vampire Survivors or something, and the guys just keep coming out of nowhere. Like, yo, where's all these guys coming from, right? They just keep coming and coming. Anyway, that's a fun little game. But Do Warrior definitely going to go right behind EXT Ryzeal.
Hey, I don't know how to
It's
stop
such a
them.
strong effect. Doesn't have that board breaking effect, but man, can that thing just keep extending? I'm talking about that thing just keeps extending. Oh my gosh. I feel like it's like Go Gadget Arm. Like that's how much that thing extends. Anyways, let's talk about Magician Souls. This is my boy right here. This is very searchable through the Illusion of Chaos engine. I made a video on that, how easy that is, and it's just got so much utility. It's a level 1, so you can go into a Link Karibo, go into an Anima. You can go, it allows you to send some spell traps from your hand to the graveyard. Well, all you got to do then, and then you get to draw cards with it. Its effect is, by the way, if it's in your hand, you get to send a level 6 or higher spellcaster from your deck to the graveyard. So there's even some synergy. There's some cards that like to go to the graveyard. Think Horus, Diabellstar. There's a lot of good spellcasters that don't mind getting sent to the graveyard. You can like do stuff with it. So or like search from the graveyard. A lot of stuff. Really good utility card. The utility is so strong. Unfortunately, on its own, though, it doesn't really do much. Like I said, it causes some interactions. Maybe you're going to gain cards, and your opponent doesn't want you to do that. You can send like some crystal beasts or something to the graveyard. So it's got a lot of synergy with a lot of decks. That kind of utility is going to put it definitely just right in the nice C zone. The only reason why it's not getting any much higher is because, again, it's not doing anything on its own, but it's just solid. It's just a solid card on its own. So I'm going to put it right there. Definitely better than that Heraldic Beast Griffin. But it doesn't have that like kind of like can't OTK on its own like the Dark Flare Swordsman can. You know what I'm saying? Like all these cards have the effect.
Okay, what is the Dark Flare Swordsman thing? I have to learn this.
Right here, ready to go, ready, willing, and able. This card also sets itself, and then this guy's got, remember, this guy's got an effect, this guy's got an
Now learn this.
win games on its own. This Magician Souls kind of needs, it's gotta be kind of complemented with something else, but it's such a great card, very good searcher, everything. And let's talk about the BES Metal Slave, baby. You get to send 5 level 10 or lower BES monsters with different names from your hand or deck to the graveyard. Imagine sending 5 cards to the graveyard just to summon this bad boy. Like, you just go through your deck and you're like, like just throw like 5 cards to the graveyard. Like, yeah, I'm summoning this bad boy. But the unfortunately thing is, you gotta play the BES cards, and I think all of them are garbage. I think only one other BES card is maybe remotely good. And it's a shame too, because again, that's just really funny. It's got a nice little Pankratops effect here too, where you once per chain, you get to remove a counter on this card. It's gonna have like probably 1 or 2 counters, because there's no way you're playing 5 in these. You get to remove a counter from this card, destroy 2 face-up cards, including a BES monster you control. And likely it's
That's crazy. He can just be 3 of, and then like you draw 1, you send the other one. Oh, level 10 or lower. It's like 12. Damn.
Maybe if you got lucky or unlucky, you know, you had the other BS in your hand, and then you summoned that out, you could destroy that instead. So maybe you get like 2 pops or something, because this is a once per chain, so you just pop the other one, pop this one. Sometimes the other BS do have like good protection effects, so you can get multiple pops done. But other than that, like, you gotta play these BES cards, and they're just, what it was BEXS stands for, probably like brick extra sucky, because that's how bad they are. You know what I'm saying? That's
Yeah.
and they're super BS, super brick extra sucky cards.
Oh.
So for that matter, it's got to be a D rank. Unfortunately, like a Pankratops might be better because it just pops, gets rid of itself. But it is a cool effect. I do think it is really fun. I think that it's one of the funnest effects. Like I said, just throwing 5 to the graveyard. Let's talk about Joker's Knight. Now look at this. Send a Queen's Knight, King's Knight, or Jack's Knight from your deck to the graveyard. Special summon this card from your hand. And now this card also does something else too, by the way. About all the while, so he changes his name. And then during the end phase, if this card's in the graveyard, target another light warrior in your graveyard, shuffle into the deck, and if you do, add this card back to the hand. So this card has infinite recursion, because what you're going to do is you're going to send probably this Jack's Knight to the graveyard. His name becomes Jack's Knight. What's cool about it is they're both level 5. So what I did, and I've done in a couple of my live streams, is I used the Joker's Knight as a rank 5 engine. I combo it with the K9. And look, because we're running, like, he's a level 5. And again, the Jack's Knight's level 5, right? So there's some K9s that's just like, show me a level 5. You know what I'm saying? You just show them to each other. And then you're just like, hey, look, I got a level 5 in here. You just summon them both out. And then what's really cool is it's just got endless recursion. So because of that, and it's a 2000 attack beat stick, so it's not the worst. But again, it's just this level 5 that just keeps coming back over and over. You can't get rid of it. Really, really strong effect. So for that matter, it's got a lot of utility in rank 5 engines, and the fact that it just keeps coming over and over, it's almost like Fiendsmith. You can't get rid of this card, and it's really cool. I really like that. You know, I don't play any of the poker Knight stuff really with it. I just use it with the Jack's Knife, and again, it works really well because it's both level 5. That engine is really cool. I like it a lot. It's not like the best on its own, so it's gonna go probably worse than the Magician's Souls, but it does complement. It's a very good at complementing. You'll need other cards to make it worth. It's not a 1-card combo, but man, is this guy, he just keeps coming back and back and back. He will be better than Metal Slave because you don't need to play all these bricks. Just one Jack's Knight, and even the Jack's Knight is a level 5 normal monster. There's a lot of stuff that you could do with that monster. Again, level 5, we could use it with K9, we can use it with Primate, maybe, right? Like, there's a lot of cool stuff we can do with that. Supreme Gate Magician, look at this. If you have a Supreme Gate card in your Pendulum, except the Magician, send a Pendulum Dragon, Xyz Dragon, Synchro Dragon, or Fusion Dragon monster from your hand or extra deck to the graveyard. If you do, special summon this card from your hand. Timeout. Freeze frame. This is not a circular effect, because look, this is the effect. The effect is you send this, so they could technically block this. And this is why I wanted to bring up this card right here. Also, for every card we talked about is unblockable as far as the card that gets sent to the graveyard. The card that's getting sent is getting sent for cost. Here, the card that's getting sent is getting sent for an effect. Just wanted to point that out. So this is technically not a circular card. Just a little trivia quiz right there for you. Not a technical circular card. So get it out of here. You're actually not even coming into my ranked list here. We're only talking about specific circular cards. So I do wanted to talk about activation versus effect, because, you know, we do like to learn here in this channel. What is this card right here? It's not even in English, but I would anyways. No. Drasilia, the Blood Tree Dragon Princess.
Okay.
What is this? What the heck?
What? Oh, hell no. This is classic gonna be OP.
The level 4 or lower
You're already
plant
secretly OP.
monster from your deck to the graveyard. That's got some crazy implications. Except this, special summon this card from your hand, and if you do, its
Plants
level
are gonna
becomes
be
the
OP.
same as the sent monsters. So we're talking, we got some XZs, maybe implications, and maybe even some other stuff here. Oh, by the way, you can banish this card and a plant monster from your graveyard, summon a dragon monster from your hand or graveyard. Pretty good effect there. You can use each effect once per turn, but you can't special summon the turn you activate either of these effects, except for we do get locked into dragon or plants. So this could be really good. I'm gonna put it right here, right now, right underneath circular, because it's got this like one-card combo status. Looks really good. Look, send this Fangly guy. What does he do? If he's sent to the graveyard by a monster effect, which this is a monster effect. Well, actually, no. Technically, this is it's sent to the graveyard by a monster cost. So this actually won't count. And this was just, see, I'm catching it now. See, this is good to know. Look. Even I almost got caught with the difference between effect and cost. He's sending it to the deck for cost, and I almost was like, oh, look at this. You could use this guy if he's sent by monster.
Yeah.
Effect. you could special summon this guy. And if this was a tuner, I thought you could do maybe some tuning plays. No, we can't do that. I'm glad I caught it. Maybe I was when I was creating this PowerPoint slide, I was like maybe thinking something else. But no, we can't actually summon this guy. But what we could do is so for disregard that first guy, we can send Predaplant Biblis. I don't know how to say this. Whatever
like
it is, this juicy Predaplant card here. If this card is sent from the deck to the graveyard, doesn't matter how he's sent, by cost or effect, get to add a Predaplant monster from your deck to your hand. And what's crazy is Predaplant is absolutely insane too. They just got a new wave of support.
This card sends the graveyard, you have a Purple monster and deck your hand. So, monster related, you can special summon this card from graveyard bank. Eh?
So this is definitely a crazy combo. So I'm still putting it there, baby. And then, by the way, you can special summon this card. And there's way more plants, too, that we can send that's going to be doing stuff. But if a monster was a Predator card on the field, you get to special summon this guy from the graveyard. Absolutely insane. This card's one of my favorite cards in the Predator Plant archetype. Really, really cool. So just pure advantage there. You get to special summon this, get to search a card. Really, really good stuff. So we're putting it right there because I think there's going to be deadly things in store for this. Again,
Dude, Desert Locust is actually OP, is it not? Maybe this is more OP than I thought. The turn player discard one card. I think that's more OP than I
the Predator Plant archetype, and they got that new polymerization that looked crazy too. I'll talk about that for another time. But let's talk about Super Heavy Samurai, Big Monk, Big Banky baby, Big Gabunga Monkey guy here, whatever. You got no spells or traps in your graveyard. You get to send a Super Heavy Samurai Big Banky from your hand or deck to the graveyard. Then you get to summon this guy from your hand. So that's pretty interesting there. But again, it's technically not the effect is just again not technically a what you call a circular effect. These pendulums really trying to get on this tier list, but you know what? Unlike the other guy, I'm gonna put this guy in the tier list just because I you know, you kind of tricked me. And you know what? If you control it's his real power is actually here. If you control a Super Heavy Samurai monster, you get to add a soul monster from your deck to the hand, and that Soul Piercer is deadly. I still have PTSD from this card, so you know what? Even though I got the other one off the board, this one's not a circular effect because it's not sending for cost. It's actually sending for effect. Know that is a huge difference, and it's sending itself for effect. But just because its pendulum effect is so good, you know what, I'm gonna put it on this tier list. I'm gonna put it low C because it's kind of a fake out card, but on its own it could just do some really deadly stuff, especially because it gets you Soul Piercer. Just thought that's a really good card. Technically it should be off the list, but you know what, I'm gonna put it right there. The Joker's Knight, I'll move him down a little bit, but it's still up there. MVP Miracle Ejector. Getting back to the real stuff here, if this guy's in your hand, you get to send a Neospatian from your deck to the graveyard. Okay, a little Garnet. The Neospatians still aren't really that good. We get to special summon this card.
There's two good
and then
ones.
If this card is special summoned, really the power is here. You get to add
There's the mole guy, Panther guy. Oh,
so
there's
you get
three.
to add the EN
There's mole, there's Panther, there's Aqua Dolphin.
Spatians still aren't really that good. We get to special summon this card, and then if this card is special summoned, really the power is here. You get to add a spell trap that mentions Elemental Hero, so you get to add the EN Shuffle, which gets you any Elemental Hero you want, which gets like a lot of stuff, and then the EN Shuffle lets you draw a card by shuffling the Neospatian and an Elemental Hero from the graveyard back in. Really, really crazy stuff. This card is really good actually on its own. It's really what Elemental Heroes needed. It's a one-card starter. They needed this card badly. As far as like, it gives them consistency, it gives them board breakers, gives them more interaction, so they're not relying on that normal summon, or they're not too relying on a hero lives, you know, to hard draw that thing. So it's gonna go right there. Actually, it's got to go right here. Maybe Holocore can go above it or behind.
No,
it.
Holocore's way better. You
Holocore
don't need to
wasn't
run
the real
bricks.
playmaker. Ejector is the real playmaker here. Same thing with maybe this. So maybe these three can all be kind of like tied. But really good stuff there. I really like the way this list is coming along here. Man, all of these cards are absolutely disgusting in their own right. Again, even the Metal Slave, even though it's last on the list, and speaking last on the list, this White Sardine, I'm talking about this now, because this might be the worst card on this list, but it's still good. I use this card in Goaty. You send the White Sardine from your deck to the graveyard. So you just spend another copy copy of this, special summon this, and you might be like, all right, what's the big deal? You just basically it's a free special summoned fish, and Goaty love that. And by the way, if it's special summoned from the graveyard, you can treat it as a tuner. Goaty kind of need that. And how do you do that? Well, usually you just got to get 3 fish on the graveyard, or 3 fish on the field, because, or just water monsters. The coral anemone here will take 2 of them, revive the sardine from the graveyard, because that's what it does. And then with the other fish and sardine, you can start going into your Goaty plays, your rank 6s. So that's really all you need. Is a couple of extenders there, and since he himself is one of the extenders, it's a really good card. Again, not that bad of a card in its own right. It's probably the worst card here on the list because it does need some Goaty help. It locks you into water monsters, you know, from special summoning from the extra deck, or except water monsters. It's probably the worst one here genetically, generically. But as far as Goaty's concerned, it's really good.
What the hell is that?
Last right here, because I know these cards here. I don't think none of these are gonna be worse than the white sardines. Probably the last one here on the list, but it certainly is a great card, even in Goaty. But again, because any circular effect is just disgusting. It's a free extender. So don't think that I'm putting it last and it's D. It's D in terms of circular effects, but circular effects are just disgusting in general. So just when compared to its peers, it's a D. But it's still on its own. I'd give it like an A. Well, this guy, I'd give it like a B+ effect. Maybe even an A effect. It's just so good. Free extender. What do we got here? What is this guy? I don't even know. It's not even in English. This is Rocket Barrage, baby. Look at what this guy does here. Look at this. You send a dark dragon monster from your deck to the graveyard, except a level 5 monster. So
this just sends Absol
special summon this card from your hand.
Oh hell no!
Listen to special summoning from the extra deck to accept dark monsters. But that's fine. Like I think like 90% of the cards
don't need help, man.
You know what I'm saying?
I don't want to fight another.
Here's what's interesting though: when a Link monster's effect is activated that targets this card on the field, which a lot of Rocket Links do, you get to destroy this card. Then special summon up to 1 Rocket monster each from your hand, deck, graveyard, and/or banishment. So
wait, that's 4 zones.
Spots, 4 cards this thing can potentially summon, except Rocket Barrage. That's absolutely nuts. This is crazy. Then you just get 4 cards.
This is too strong.
This 1 card just turns into 4 cards. This is crazy. That's an S. And
hell no, I don't want to fight that shit.
S effect. That is an
lower the
S
power
tier
creep,
effect.
man.
Even if you don't even special summon 4, even if you get 3 of them outright, maybe you don't get to banish one of them. Even if you get 3 cards for the price of 1, you know you already got a Link monster out. That card's just deadly, and it just
I don't want to see that shit. Get out of here.
Out too. Because even the Rocket cards like to be in the graveyard. There's some of them with good graveyard effects. That's an S tier effect. That's insane. Even though it just you're locked into dark monsters. That's not. It doesn't matter.
Dark is like the most.
Please, this is crazy. That is an S tier effect. That effect is insane. This card is gonna get banned. I'm telling you right now.
Yeah, all the overframes are gonna get banned. Like that and synchro overtake or whatever.
Because it's an overframe. They're going to come out with a thing where it's going to be like overframe cards you can only use 1 overframe card and they're limited to 1, like something like that.
Something like crazy. That's insane.
That effect is just nuts. Cyber Dark Worm, I'm sorry, you've got a tough act to follow, buddy. His name becomes Cyber Dragon, so maybe I should have said Cyber Dragon. You got a tough act to follow because while on the field or in the graveyard, his name is Cyber Dragon. Cyber Dragon did just get some crazy support too, by the way. So I'm taking that into context with this. And if this card is in your hand or graveyard, so this guy can circular himself from the graveyard, but he does need another machine cyber monster on the field or the graveyard, which is very easy to get in Cyber, by the way, because everyone in their
this is the support.
So you are. Cyber, or their name is like Cyber Mom or something like that. Very easy to get. Their name is like Cyber Daddy-O or something. You know what I'm saying? So they just need to have the word cyber in it, which everybody's like Cyber Dark. I'm Cyber Dark Man, or they just all of them change their name to Cyber Dragon, except for their overframe for some reason. One of their overframes looks exactly like Cyber Dragon, but he's like, my name is Cyber Doofenshmirtz or something like that. Like what? Why can't you just be Cyber Dragon? Anyways, this guy, you get to send a Cyber Dragon monster from your hand or deck to the graveyard. Special summon this card. Remember, he special summoned himself to the graveyard, and then you can add a Cyber Spell Trap from your graveyard to your hand. This effect is so disgusting in the terms of what this thing can do. You can only use this effect once per duel. That's how deadly this is. They're like, you can only do this thing once per duel because the Cyber traps and spells are disgusting. There's more of the spells like cyber emergency.
Wait,
there's the cyber
not power bond.
I forget, like explosion things. There's cyber whatever. Like cyber, you win the game. Like spells and traps. They're really good cyber spells. This effect, I'm gonna put it here right underneath. I'm gonna move up circular because it's not like it can win games on its own, but it does lock you. You do need that restriction to get a cyber in the graveyard, but it's so easy to get. I'm gonna put it right underneath circular. Honestly, these like 5 cards can just shift they're all like within like right next to each other in terms of power. So good, such a good card that you're winning games. This card will win you games alone. All right, what is this? Conduction Warrior Linear Magnum plus minus. What the heck kind of name is that? Plus minus divided by multiplied by 5. This card's actually insane though.
Wait,
Take a look
like
at this.
some
Can't be
shit.
normal summon set. It's gotta first be special summon from your hand by sending 2 Magnet Warrior monsters with an original level 4 or lower from your hand, deck, or face-up field to the graveyard. Now pause. This technically isn't even a circular effect because it's not even. This just doesn't even start a chain.
No, this is summon set.
Like the other ones all started a chain and they sent their cards from the deck to the graveyard. This guy's just gonna naturally, you don't even need to say anything to your opponent. Just look your opponent in the eyes, pick up your deck, throw 2 like Magnet Warriors to the graveyard, and then special summon this guy from your hand. Because this is like an inherent summon. That's crazy to me.
No, I haven't heard inherent summon in a long time.
From coming out. You cannot even stop this from coming out. There's no way. Unless you have like a floodgate on the board or something. And then, by the way, the cards that you send are insane too. You're gonna send 2 Magnet Warriors. One of them basically says, hey, the other Magnet Warrior, add it to your hand. And that Magnet Warrior
holy smokes, high toast. Watch my goat. I'm not the goat, dude. I'm so bad. Yeah, 2 conduction warriors, nuts, and 2 for condition. Yeah. Dude, no, like, before you, Toast to Toast, there was Trauma for 20 game, and I completely ignored them because I was just watching, like, the video. Like, I was so focused. I think it was like a, what's it called? It was like a Jesse... It's like, no, not April. It was a... I was watching a Shape Snatch video, and I was, like, super focused. It was the ban list. It was the ban list video. I was watching the ban list video, and it was like, oh, man. I was, like, so focused, I ignored them. So it's like, no, I'm not the good dude. That's the back. Like, yeah, I know exactly, like, because my monitor's on the left, and the chat's on, like, the middle or the right, and I'm like, okay, what the... Because, like, what's it called? I don't know if you know, like, who's the other guy? Master Mellow, dude. Master Mellow freaking roped me into making a... What's it called? He roped me into making a freaking guide for him. So I made a guide for his, like, custom cards. Like, and it took me 2 hours, too. But, like, I have, like, a degen build right here, and it basically... But, like, these are all, like, you know, just custom cards and stuff. But, like, blah, 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 blah. You make this, and you get, like, their IPSP. You get, like, 2 Omnis, like, 1 Pop, 1 Spell Trap Negate, and then follow up. And it's just like, man, what the
Just reveal me, and now you can fuse it with rock monsters. And then there's a lot of deadly rock monsters you could fuse into.
I want to play
something generic
non-slop.
Like. It's absolutely insane. And by the way, this is a
Magnet
2,700 beat stick that could just
possible.
come out of nowhere. Just come out. All you need to be doing is playing Magnet Warriors. And I only just read the first part of this card. I didn't even get to read the rest. You only get to special summon this guy, plus minus -1 or once per turn. You can target another Earth monster on the field. It even gains half that monster's attack. Why not? As if it didn't have enough attack. And then if this card's destroyed and sent to the graveyard, guess what? Just add it to your hand. Just bring it back.
But how do you pop your own guy?
You know what I'm saying? Bring it back. It's like, you know, when you're listening to a good song on your headphones or something.
And the Earth.
Oh, bring that.
The only one I know who can pop is like freaking Daybreaker, which is like 2 spellcaster. Azalea, which is light dark. So
It just brings it back.
Oh, you know what? No, you can't. I was thinking Baron, but there's no tuners.
You can only use each effect of the Magnum Linear Warrior divided by 3 times 10 plus minus 0 once
this
per
is
turn.
7.
What a crazy name. A boy Bastion out here is really cooking. Me and Bastion got the same brain. We go way back. Duelist Academy, baby. By the way, we're on this last card
Let's
here.
see. What is this? Non-stop magnets is pre-support, because pure is just coming. Yeah, I know, right? Like, oh, I don't know. I don't want to be a Blood Dragon abuser. I don't. I already played like against Emancipators in 2020, like 3. I don't want to. I don't want to be the one playing it.
The Fall of the White Dragon, and look at the quality of this. Let's get some better. Let's actually read this because this card's not out in Masterduel. I get all my cards from like the images from Masterduel. That's why, and then when they're not in, I have to get the quality from the internet. And so we got to put the good effects here. By the way, if you're liking this and you're having
You guys, Danny, okay, actually, from your extra deck to the graveyard. Okay, yes. So this is the support. An Ecclesia. Oh, holy snap! He gets. Does he get Cartesia? No, he gets Ecclesia.
a good time and you're still here, baby, give this a thumbs
Okay.
up, like, subscribe, because we're having a good time here. This is more of like a chill, relaxed stream or relaxed video here because it's April Fools, and you know we're having a good time, but we're still discussing strategy here. Look at this, and let's discuss this.
I think this is
strategy
kind of
here.
strong as hell.
This card. Oh, by the way, his name is always treated as Fallen of Albaz. You can only limit yourself
Oh
to 3
yeah.
of them.
So you can have like 2 of
His
these and
name
1
is
OG.
exactly Fallen of Albaz. But
Oh, it's
literally,
crazy. Yeah,
he's
yeah,
just
exactly.
the better
Like-
Fallen of Albaz. Like, you look at that smooth,
You know, I'm
silky
gonna move
white
the
hair,
chat so I
baby.
don't.
If
There's
this
2 of
card
them.
is in your hand, send a
you
monster
go.
that mentions Full of Albaz from your extra deck to the graveyard. If you know anything about Branded, you know every single Fallen of Albaz fusion monster is stacked with
Yeah,
the
they are
graveyard
stacked.
effect.
You know what's funny? It's like I fought so much Branded in the 2025 WCQ. I know how to play them. Like, I actually know how to play because I watched their stupid combos. Because I don't have Ash to stop anything.
That mentions Fallen of Albaz for some reason. It's like draw 3 if it's in the graveyard. They all do crazy effects. Like, oh my gosh. So not only are you gonna get a crazy effect in like the end phase or whenever, you get to special summon this card. Its trade-off is you get locked into level 8 fusion or synchros.
That's not a
even
problem, dude.
This
That's
effect
actually
is already
dope.
deadly, as is. And then, even if this guy is normal or special summoned, why would I
Yeah,
ever
even the old Ecclesia, like the level 4 tuner one.
normal
This
summon
nasty.
this is beyond me?
But there's
Unless
a new
I'm,
one.
like,
I'm sure there's a new
Maxed
one.
or something, or Pirelli, I don't know, but like this card is normal or special summoned. I'm always going to be special summoned this 99% of
Mhm.
the time, I guess, unless I am Maxed. You get to special summon an Ecclesia monster from your hand decker or graveyard too, and the Ecclesia cards are nuts too. So let you go into a Synchro 8 because Ecclesias are tuners. Like, you can go into like some fusions because one can get the fusion out. You can go into Fusion 8s, Synchro 8s. Oh my gosh. Gangrenol, like what can't you go into? Gangrenol
Gangrenol's pretty
sends
good.
Garura, draw another card. Just draw, basically. Just draw your whole deck with this card. Is if it's in your hand. Just disgusting.
not
Absolutely
that good.
disgusting card. You can only use each effect of this once per turn. Why not? Because it's so strong. Yeah, that's definitely an S tier effect. Better than everything I've seen here. Except for this
By the way,
card.
post 4. Ran with Smash Engine non-fusion decks because of the new customized aspect. Bringing you branded package. I'm googling this right now. Yo, branded support. Okay. So, cool. Okay, this. Because I heard like, oh, they're super strong, they're super strong. Wait, but if it's like generic engine, I mean, I can pick out the new cards, but like, can I just? Okay, let's pick him out. This is the new one. Yeah, see, even if he summoned old, like this one, which is an old card, it's still okay. Uh-huh. Oh yeah, the new kit. What about... Is it this one, the Fallen and the Virtuous? There was a card literally called Fallen and the Virtuous. This one. Okay. Send one monster that mentions Fall of Albus from your extra to graveyard. Target one card in the field and destroy it. Yeah, each monster in your field or graveyard. Okay, let's see this. 10-minute testing. Okay, sure. Yeah, that's okay. The new spells main reason. Okay, let's see. I didn't do it like this. MBT 10-minute testing. Branding.
Joseph, what are you doing?
I'm trying to read the Bible to get better at branded, but I don't recognize any of this. I mean, where are the Catholics?
At church?
You know what's funny?
Where are the dragons?
You know what's funny as hell is that like Branded is not a church deck. It's Azamina. Azamina is the church deck because like they're the simple spoils. Like this is literally like, dude, I didn't realize until I was like reading some lore posts and shit. But she has a crown of thorns. Like what the, like holy moly! And they got like sacrifice dudes. Like it's actually not Branded. It's Azamina.
Revelations?
Probably.
Okay, let's check this.
Branded Despia
This,
is
by
an
the way?
archetype 4 years and change in the making, chronicling the tale of a Catholic, a slutty bisexual, and a vaguely ethnic dude who really doesn't want to screw the theater kid.
Who's the bisexual?
In short, I'll be suing Konami for ripping off the story of myself, Jillian, and Danny. These monsters can spam powerful fusions to the field, setting up incredibly modular boards that play through just about anything.
Okay, I'm gonna just read this. A double. Okay, you can do the double mirror jade tech. I don't know. I don't like this guy. That's new.
But for the last few
I don't
years,
like this.
their default plan of attack has been way less exciting. Courtesy of Sanctifier, one of the few remaining donation cards in the game, they frequently just saddle their opponent with a monster that has a terrible downside and demands they out it themselves. Unfortunately, the new support
That's
released in the
terrible,
branded
though.
structure deck does not remotely change that. It does, however, give the deck two very powerful tools to both increase its consistency, enable a more diverse end board, and interact with an opponent's setup in ways previously unavailable to the archetype. Between the Fallen and the Virtuous and the Dragon that
Okay.
interact with an
Let's read
opponent's
this
setup
shit.
in ways previously unavailable to the archetype. Between the
Mm-hmm. Send no caution. The extra deck of the air target one pixel card, destroy it. Okay, so follow up in the destruction. If it clicks a monster in your field or graveyard, turn on.
Fallen and the Virtuous and the Dragon that devours the Dogma,
Oh, okay.
this deck
Wow,
is as
what's
resilient
that?
available to the archetype. Between the Fallen and the Virtuous and the Dragon that devours
Okay, on Albas +1, so it's 3 material. One course monsters start playing 500 attack. And affected by other cards' effects. Bro, come on, I don't want to fight more towers. You only use each of the following effects once per turn. This card's special makes something too. Okay, that's really good for grind game. You interface with this card, or Tri Brigade. So that's how
the
they do
Dogma,
this.
this deck is as resilient and irritating as ever. So with that, let's get into the card by card.
Brand is
First
okay.
up, the classic monster suite: 3 Aluber, 3 Fallen of Albaz, 3 Albion the Shrouded Dragon, and then we're playing 3 Serenir and 1
Wait, why?
Druis
A
Worm
starter
alongside
now?
a Bestial Lubellion. We're also on Double Guiding Chem, Double Blazing Cartesian,
You don't need. You need one. What the? When do you ever need 2 Quem? You can search Quem.
1 apiece of Despian Tragedy, Springans Kit, Mercurier, and
Hell
the
no.
Supreme Magical Force. The new fusion
skipping that
deployment,
shit.
I love the art on this. Triple Branded in High Spirits, triple the Fallen and the Virtuous, which allows you to activate
This is
one
a
of these effects.
51 card deck. What's wrong with it? One, like I think this guy's have one, but whatever.
Either send a monster that mentions Fallen of Albaz from your extra deck to the graveyard to target a monster
Okay.
in red, and find 1 copy of Fulos, 1 called
Wait,
Red Grave,
is there
and 1
like
triple
Radiant
Tactics
Typhoon
Tower.
here?
Then activating the effect in order to get the Chessie back.
Wait a minute. I mean, he's quirky like that. Yeah. But it's like, what's the word? Dude, I'm like shocked. That's literally it. But like, to be fair, they are playing like TCG, and like I like Masterduel format, like the casual best of 1 format. But like, it's not casual because like, Duel Scum, you gotta play a lot of games. What's it called? But you said Radiant Typhoon. How does this make sense? It's like Radiant. Maybe it will either be Radiant Typhoon or it will be Branded. Alright. Because I want to see the engine. It might be like a fort. Branded. 4 years ago. What's it called? Radiant 2. Yeah. So it's Radiant Typhoon then, right? I'm interested in like the Nala. It's probably this one. It's probably this one.
We
Wait. Dude, I was gonna say, like, if this finally negates is lower than this, that would be a fun crime.
Anonymous. We do not forgive. We do not forget. And
Okay,
we're here
give
to
me
tell you.
vengeance.
We spent years telling you about how Yu-Gi-Oh! Pro Deck is the best repository of deck the
Okay.
board, perfect for
What's this? Dude, I got destroyed by Ashina, man. Holy moly. Okay, so let's see this. This is okay. I don't see the
protecting
branded
this deck's
stuff.
precious life points.
Is there like an
Splash
alt?
in a new spell, and then
Wait,
it
that's a
isn't
new spell, or
bloody-
do we have
They
it?
got
I
one
think we have
actually
it.
good. MST negated. This stupid ass Reddit tier premise, this strategy, Radiant Blast on it from end boards, getting you
I've seen this.
Sheena
I've seen
Ekans.
this.
Well, with that, let's get them one thunder. This from your hand to the hand. We've got our chin from your deck or graveyard to your hand.
I think this is the one.
Plays because they double
Anyways.
as extenders. Kind of summon Phonics, and then it isn't special summoned. Listen, I've tribute summoned a lot of Nibirus in my time for lethal. That's how the deck performs on the play. What does it do on the draw? Well, our opponent for game 2 is on Vanquish Soul Canine, and they are going first. They're going to begin with a copy of a Case for Canine, and then afterwards going to go for Yokel. Yokel effect here is going to summon itself into this copy of Izuna, who will
Okay, I will watch the basic one because I don't see the branded stuff here. I mean, probably if I watch it, I'll figure it out. It spells a quick play with that. Wait. They have two. They have the OG and this one. Wait, are they just using the ball for a brand, like a card? Like literally the board break? Oh, hell no. That's messed up. That's actually messed up. They don't summon the outbands. And now I'm just sad. No, I'm actually sad. Because, you know, that's actually insane. Because, like, if that's the case, all they do is, like, they pop something, they send, like, an Albaz fusion, and then, like, end phase to get stuff. Wait. Also, wait, where's my monsters? Where's my farm? My farm. Did I farm this last night? Hell no. Okay, let's read this. The whole package is like 3 spell and 2-3 extra deck fusions. You can use any deck. That's actually very strong. That's very, very strong. Also, I have no monsters. Ain't no way. Okay, let's watch this.
4
Thing.
years and change in the making, chronicling the tale of a Catholic, a slutty bisexual, and a vaguely ethnic dude who really... Our first match is up against Live Twin Fiendsmith. Man, this deck went hot nowhere, huh? We were all so excited for it that it came and went like a wet fart. Anyway, our hand's good, but doesn't have an out to the Ash Blossom, so you'll get to see what happens when your branded fusion is interrupted. We'll begin with the branded opening in the draw phase. We'll trigger the effect of the Aluba the Boober of Doober for branded fusion, then go to the main phase, fire off a...
You can see spells in the bottom of the corner of the RT video. Okay. Bottom corner. Like this?
Storm coming in.
So here's the list. As always, I'll give you a background about the arc. Is a link.
See the spells in the bottom corner. Like in the deck list. This is the deck list, right? I mean, I see it right here. I see the bottom right. What you're saying. These 3, the Fallen and the Virtuous, and then I just saw this. This is like Secretarian Dragon, right? Yeah, above the links. Yeah. Like, it's 3 of this, 1 this guy, which probably adds 1 this in the end phase. Or set to 1 this, which is a branded synchro. I don't know what it does. This, which is, I'm pretty sure that's Secretarian Dragon. I don't know how they summoned. Oh yeah, this has a nasty fusion requirement. 1 fusion, 1 synchro. Yeah, no, this is pretty good. You also praise the synchro, yeah. Which I need to see, which is like what he didn't have here. Because in this list, synchro is not here. I mean, I'll still watch the gameplay. Yeah, he was dunking on live twin, like what's it called? Live Twin Fiendsmith, but like the board it makes is not a joke. I don't know how you can just clown on it like easily.
Your hand. The effect of the Aluba the Boober of Doober. We were all so excited.
He went
for it
there
that it came
one.
and went like a wet fart. Anyway, our hand's
Yeah, I
good,
heard
but
the
it doesn't have
synchro
an
video.
out to the Ash Blossom, so you'll get to see what happens when your branded fusion is interrupted. We'll begin with the branded opening in the draw phase. We'll trigger the effect of the Aluba the Boober of Doober for branded fusion, then go to the main phase, fire off a branded lost, and fire off the branded
To
fusion into
just draw branded lost on
Ash
that
Blossom.
doesn't work.
No matter. We do have a copy of Blazing Cartesia the
What? Doesn't branded lost stop that shit? The activation of a card or effect that includes the effect that fusion summons a fusion monster cannot be negated. Huh? How does that work? Fusion monsters. It says here, the activation of a card effects that include the effect that fusion summons a fusion monster cannot be negated. One sec. I'm trying to understand how this... Is it not this? Brand loss for fusion monster. Right? But what about the first sentence? Yeah, by the way, I did it already. Way up here, way up. Just go like here. Okay, anyway, like go like here. Go look left. Get the combo plus like combo lines and prio searches. Okay, let's see at the end. Yeah, it says fusion monster, so it says like the activation of a card and effect including effect that fusion summon and fusion mon cannot be negated. Also, one cannot activate when a fusion when a monster is summoned this way, right? So this I don't care, but this is it like Lamont? A fusion monster, like I'm googling this. Like, can you ask branded fusion when branded lost is active? Because I'm pretty sure. No, I think yes, you can. There's a negation activation. Dude, it's always activation and then negating the effect. Ain't no way, dude. The activation and effect. Wait. Activate. Yeah, the activation can't be negated, but you can negate the effect. Okay, Konami.
the
Okay.
Virtuous, which we will use in order to perform a fusion summon of Grand Ginual. We'll trigger it and the effect of the branded lost. Go ahead and grab ourselves a Springans kit. Let's send that Titaniclad as well, and then use Springans kit effect into an infinite impermanence. All right, we'll proceed to the end phase here, but we still have some stuff to do. Let's
What in the... Wait.
came and
Nothing.
went like a wet
That
fart.
Ash Blossom? I actually don't... You know, I don't care about Ash Blossom, right? What's it called? Where's my deck list? Like, I literally disrespect the fact... Oh, it's not here. Oh my god, how am I gonna do this? Wait. Authorize me. Is this correct? I'm not sure it's correct. I think... Okay, you know what, how about this? Answer me not bad. I do not want to turn on Masterduel at the moment. Ah, here we go. Look at this. See, I don't respect Ash. I actually don't respect Ash. And dude, people in the freaking, what's it called? The Asamina channel on the Masterduel meta Discord clowned on me for this. But I needed that shit. Because like, I'm playing Reasoning in this, and this fails, like, Reasoning fails on this. And I was just like, no. Reasoning is Ash bait. Dude, I don't care about wait. I actually don't care about hand traps. There's no Ash. There's no Fua. There's no XC. There's no Perulia. There's no who else is missing? There's no Droll. Like, dude, just take it. Just take it. Just win. Well, not really, because what's it called? Like, this is insane. This is insane. This best normal summon in the game, or it could be this, but depends.
Get to the branded opening in the draw phase. We'll trigger the effect of the Aluba, the Boober of Doober for branded fusion. Then go to the main phase, fire off a branded lost, and fire off the branded fusion into an Ash Blossom. No matter. We do have a copy of Blazing Cartesia the Virtuous, which we will use
just had hard drew that.
Okay. We'll trigger it and the effect of the branded lost. Go ahead and grab ourselves a Springans kit. Let's send that Titaniclad as well, and then use Springans kit effect into an infinite impermanence. All right, we'll proceed to the end phase here, but we still have some stuff to do. Let's trigger the effect of the Titaniclad to special.
Wait, you searched 2 cards, right? Card which is. Oh, what did he send to graveyard?
which we will use in order to perform a fusion summon of Grand Ginual. We'll trigger it and the effect of the Branded Lost. Go ahead and grab ourselves a Springans kit.
I sent the Titanic Clad.
Let's send that
That's
Titanic
easy.
Clad as well. And
I can't have Handcrafts in my deck either. I just wish it was bad, so let's casual Maul with an Ashblock. Okay, here's the thing. Can you play Ash Blossom and Dominus Purge? Because that's actually not a joke. Because you can get Ash, it's whatever. But then you get Ash and Purge, that's kind of a problem. You basically got drolled. But, I don't know. I guess it sounds like you're playing TCG, so like, I don't know. Honestly, like, that's not like a TCG problem, but it's like, there's a Blue Eyes can. They can play through, what's it called? They can play through Ash and Purge. Yeah. No, it's like, I have to say this, like, this casual maul. I think casuals always maul, if that makes sense. Like, if they won't maul on Ash, they will maul on something else. If that makes sense. And like you always use like the staple. Like they'll dude, back in the day, people got mad like I think it was like MST or some shit. Like I think people got mad at MST. I don't remember, but I remember it's like staples you get mad. Oh yeah, Blue Eyes Ash and Purge, dude. That's a good freaking point. Cause Gummy plays Blue Eyes and he like gave up on it. He went to like Floodgate Lab, but actually, wait, that's freaking genius. Why don't they run Ash and Purge? I actually don't see it often. They run Ash and Purge. They try really hard for Blue Eyes combo, but that's nasty. I didn't know that. That's big brain. Okay, I'm gonna finish this, but let's think. What did they send? They sent Titanic
use
Clan.
Springans kit effect into an infinite impermanence. All right, we'll proceed to the end phase here,
Are
but
they
we still have some
fusion
stuff
lock?
to do. Let's
They made oh yeah, British
trigger the
band.
effect of the Titanic.
Do play both? Yeah. Which makes sense because like I mean maybe I just didn't see it, or maybe that was the deck that Ash purged me. Because then I think I might spook at that point. But like yeah, that's nasty. That's actually not a joke, and you don't. Sorry. You don't expect it. That's the other thing too. Like, oh, I just get Ash, whatever. Oh, I just get Purge, but like, and you get hit by the second one.
Paniclad to special summon out a copy of Quem, and when Quem is special summoned, we can go ahead and send a copy of Fallen of Albaz and cycle back this copy of Cartesia.
This guy literally ended on like one interruption.
Our opponent will draw for turn.
Like, where's the Rimbrum in the graveyard? Let me think. What else? There's missing Rimbrum. Yeah, that's literally it. This guy's ending on a
It's a
one.
Fiendsmith. They're going to begin with that in order to grab a second copy of Tract. They will Tract for a Lurry and send the Lurry to the yard, Lurry to their side of the field, and then afterwards we'll activate the effect of the Grand Ginual.
Whoa. Where's Lulu with Lilith? What's wrong with this? All this guy does is like reduce attack.
To go for
Lulu isn't straight in here.
Right,
Okay,
we'll
but
trigger the effect of
whatever.
the Guiding Chem to bring back a Fallen of Albaz, then activate its effect.
Oh, they're
Fallen of
fusing.
Albaz for
Okay.
Albion. From here, we can use the effect of the Branded Lost.
You
and
better
Albion
add
to get a copy
Mercurier.
of
I swear to
Lubellion
God.
and a
Okay.
copy of Mercurier. Finally, we can use the effect of.
Yeah. No, you run it very specifically. Okay, it says Radiant Typhoon could theoretically run the package, however, not entering is usually better to run just quick plays and Radiant Typhoon. Yeah, because for Vision, you need like a high amount of quick play, but like, kinda not. Because I think the biggest problem with Radiant Typhoon is that like, they, let's say it. Not that they don't, like, they need like one or two more points of interaction to straight win. And I feel like if you just Vision and accept like, okay, you can play like, I was thinking about this too, where it's like, you play like Radiant Typhoon Vision and like one MST. So if like the MST is in your hand, you can draw two. Or if like you don't have it, you will just take MST. Like you don't force the draw two, discard one. If you have the MST, you can take it. I think that's what I was thinking of. But yeah. And then you can play the, what's it called? The Ash Purge, but like whatever. Basically, right? I still want to know how this guy's playing.
In order to shuffle a couple back for a Mirror Jade. Next, our opponent's going to go for the
Says this. These are used. You have a Mirror Jade and this. Yeah, exactly. Having marketplace helps with the Link 2 and Corsair. It's not like the pod freeze. Oh no, yeah, exactly. So it's like, and I mean, I will respect the Radiant Typhoon players. I don't play Radiant Typhoon, but I know like, I also know I play like a weirdo deck that nobody like prepares for, right? So it's like, oh, what are they gonna do? Prepare for freaking Saint Azamina and then Azamina and then suddenly, right? Like, no, you're like, I think this is correct. Like, um, play more like, I don't know. I still think like it's just a little bit like it needs just a little bit more, like 1 or 2 more points. That's all I'm really saying.
Raver, summoning it to their side of the field, and then afterwards for a Fiendsmith's Requiem, whose effect we can McCourier. Now we can contest
Okay, that's
the normal
fine.
summon by way of the Mirror Jade. They will go live Twin Leela, summoning a Kiss-a-Kill Frost, and we will Mirror Jade here in order to get the Kiss-a-Kill off the field, so they're forced to pass. From here, we can add back the
Wait,
Cartesia at end step, and should just be a hop skip
what am I looking
by way
here?
field, and then afterwards for a Fiendsmith's Requiem, whose effect we can McCourier. Now we can contest the normal summon by way of the Mirror
Okay,
Jade. They will
this
go live Twin
summon pink.
Leela, summoning a Kiss-a-Kill
Remove
Frost,
pink.
and we will Mirror Jade here.
Oh, they're cooked. Yeah.
Kiss-a-Kill.
That's the problem. They didn't add like, dude. If this guy's running Kyrie, it would have been okay.
Off the field, so they're forced to pass. From here, we can add back the Cartesia.
Where's Typhon? Hey, where's Typhon? Remove that shit battle. Take her out.
At end step, and should just be a hop, skip, and a
This is
jump.
a game.
Lethal. See, you don't even really need to resolve Branded Fusion anymore. Well, we're probably going to have to do something pretty powerful against our second
That was
opponent,
only like
because
3
they are playing the
interruptions.
other deck, splashing the Fallen and the Virtuous. Draco Tail. They've
Uh-huh.
opened pretty well, and they are going first. They're unsurprisingly going to begin with a copy of Labubu. That's going to trigger and get them a powerful fusion summon here, making a copy of Arthalion, setting the Lucius as well. It'll trigger the effect of the Labubu, and the effect of the Lucius, and the effect of the Arthalion, shuffling a bunch of cards back to hand, and setting a copy of both Rahu and Ketu. From this position, they're going to fire off this copy of Rahu, get a copy of Gulamel into rotation, trigger the effect of the Urgula Engrave in order to set a Draco Tail Sting, then fire off the K2 in order to grab a copy of Femina. Femina triggers here, they're going to send the Lucius for this copy of Secretrion.
Secretion. No, it's not. It's Secretarion Dragon. What the Secretion? There's an extra E, man. Anyways.
Then they'll go Urgula into Secretrion, and we can Sarnier one of these targets, but I don't think it actually even accomplishes anything. Out comes Lucius,
It does.
trigger the effect
No,
of
it
Gulamel in
does. The removing Mulu is really big.
order to send this Sarnier. We can set up a pretty powerful play for next turn by bidding a copy of Retribution, but they'll set an additional card and pass. We have to imagine it's Flame. Okay, we're going to normal summon a copy of Aluber here. We'll activate the effect. That's
Kind of have
going to
to.
grab us a Branded Fusion, which we can walk into the Flame with.
That's
They're
fine,
going
you
to
got
activate the Gulamel to
Alan.
send the Aluber as well,
can
which
check
enables
their hand.
us to activate the Retribution in order to bring back the Fusion. That, unfortunately, is a really good sting from them, and while we can prevent one of our monsters from being banished by using it as material for Sarnier,
Draw 2 cards. Ain't no way. Yeah, you're gonna have
that
to.
Branded Fusion is still
Let me just get another fight. Okay, let's go.
going to go. We're forced here to use the Triple Tactics talent in order to draw, hoping to find an out, and
Danny
unfortunately we don't, pulling a couple of Owlbasses off the top of our deck.
You're
Use
dead.
the Sarnier to send a copy of Lubel. It's time for game 3, and you know what that means. A best
A trend?
of
I see,
versus
I see.
meta.
I mean,
Our
fair
opponent's
enough.
on Malice.
Yes,
Yeah.
okay, wait, let me read. His notorious bad pronounced names. It's very much a trend across the video. I mean, yeah, fair enough. It's also good engagement bait. It's very good engagement bait, actually. So, yeah.
Malice is back.
He's playing the YouTube
Exciting.
game.
God, after playing so much Masterduel, this deck is just inescapable in every format, huh? All right, we're going first, and though they have an Ash Blossom,
Yeah, it
we
was
still should be able to do
inescapable.
something here. We'll begin with a copy of Branded in High Spirits we ripped
Uh-huh.
there. We're going to go for the
Uh-huh.
effect of the Sarnier as well in order to send a copy
Uh-huh.
of Branded in Red before
Uh-huh.
firing a fusion
Ash
into an Ash
Brigade.
Blossom. No big deal, no big deal. From here, we can activate the Retribution in order to bring back the Branded in
Mhm.
Red, then normal summon the Cartesia, activating its effect to
Okay,
get a copy of
okay.
Granginual. We'll use Granginual to send a copy of the Dragon that Devours the Dogma, and then we'll special summon a copy of Quem, use its effect in order to
Mhm.
grab to
Mhm.
Graveyard a copy of Fallen of Albaz, cycling for a McCourier. Finally,
Okay.
we will get back this copy of Cartesia, passing to our opponent. They draw a Fulos off the top, which is actually kind of interesting because we are going to play into it. They'll go back up at Ignister and
That's
second
not-
copy
that's pretty good.
of this Dormouse, which they will then banish with this March Hare, getting it to their side of the
Uh-huh.
field and triggering its effect. They'll draw a Fulos, but
You
we're
know what's funny is like potentially was if they use a normal summon because I wasn't paying attention. If they use normal, what's its face would be really good. Guardian Chimera would be really good here. He'd like fuse these two off and just tell them to blow up.
which they will then banish with this March Hare, getting it to their side of the field and triggering its effect. They'll draw Fulos, but we're going to go for the effect of our Sanctifier as well. We'll target a couple of cards. They will activate Malice in the Mirror, targeting our Grand Ginual, and we should be able to saddle them with a copy of Sarnir while reserving a Chem for us. In a new chain, we can trigger the effect of the Quem, and they will go for a red ransom as we go for the effect of the Quem in order to target our copy of Fallen of Albaz. They get to add a spell to their hand, but we get to add the Rebellion to the graveyard as we make a copy of Mirror Jade. We can use Mirror Jade here to banish the Dormouse, which is already triggered, and our opponent's going to go underground in order to banish the red ransom, activating its effect into a no copy of
Damn, that was pretty good. That was pretty good.
Courier. Finally, they will proceed to end step, and we get to use Albion to set a copy of the Fallen and the Virtuous, and cycle back this Cartesia. And
it's good. Okay, it's very good, but like it's very good because like he knows the lines of the opponent. But it's like I would like the people I play like they have like 4 to 5 interruptions.
High
like,
Spirit.
he did get Ash Branch, but like
from here it should just be a hop.
And basically the MD like enjoyers, the brand are like insanely good, like
the lethal line. They will go for March Hare here in order to summon it to their side of the field, but we can contest that. We'll go.
Make sure we want to keep the rest of the piece of this issue because remember it's pop equal on field man. The draw is yeah, like I think let me start 850 because I would have fused like all the way. When it's like this. Where's her face? You had a Quem, right?
Which is actually kind of this Dormouse, which they
there's
will
two.
then...
There's two, right? I would fuse this and this because this guy can activate in the graveyard. I don't know if you like. Dude, I'm a Grand Gwendol like enjoyer, but his effect, like basically, if it's in the field or graveyard, you can banish this guy, summon like a Death Spear or like a something. I forgot the other one, but yeah, like you can do 1, 2, and then fuse her, and then she comes back to your hand in that phase, and then you can pop these two. But like,
banish with
yeah,
this
like
March Hare,
I think
their side of the field
yeah,
and triggering its effect.
I know this. It's called Grand Gwendol. Dude, like, I play him so much, because this is for, like, my shitty Dark Magician deck, where it says, the monster is special by your opponent's active monster effect, you can banish a card from your field or graveyard, especially when Dogmatica monster or when Destiny monster. And there's 2 insane targets. The first one is Lulu Lilith. Yeah, I could have done 2, yeah. Which is, like, called Lilith. Not like, I'm not trying to show it, but it's like, what would I do? You know what I mean? Okay, so this one says, if a card leaves the extra deck, make all monsters gain 500 attack permanently. Like, I don't know why permanently, but it's permanently. Then negate the effects of one face-up card on the field until the end of this turn. So that's one. And then if it's in the graveyard, you summon, like, what's her face? You summon Cartesia, or you can summon Quem. That would be a good reason to have 2 Quem. But it's like he has 2 Quem for, like, some reason. What's the other one? Dude, Despian. Yeah. This guy's the funniest one. He's actually secretly very busted. It says during main phase, you can target 1 fusion, exceed a link monster opponent's graveyard, banish it, or summon it to your field. So like, if he, like in graveyard, right?
They'll
like,
draw
let's say
Fulos,
you
but we're
call
going to the
it
effect
blah
of
blah, they
as
ball
well.
up. There's like 1 left. Maybe they can still combo.
Target a couple of cards.
But,
they
like,
will activate Malice in the Mirror, targeting our Grand Ginual, and we should be able to
say
settle them with a
they
copy of
lose-
Sarnir while reserving a Chem for us. In a new chain, we can.
Oh yeah,
trigger the
that's why it got negated though. Wait, no. Oh shit, you know what? That Malice in the Mirror. So if you do these 2, I'm trying to pop, we will get Malice in the Mirror. So I guess he's right. I think Malice in the Mirror targets. That's another one. 1 sec. So he probably played right. Yeah, this targets. Whereas you cannot target what's his face. You cannot target Albion. No, he played right. Like,
fire as well.
yeah, but my point was like
we'll talk about
the branded
activate the
people.
Fallen
I don't
Virtuous.
even know if it's like on my channel, but the brand people are nuts. Like, straight nuts. Let me see if like branded. Was it this? Yeah. Okay. It's part of this. It's part of this. Nothing constructive. I just want to complain. Time for something else. I was gonna change SP to Maxi, banish my own Zeb, then Albion, then something like okay, whatever. Blah 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 blah. Yeah, here's the thing, like, brand opening, like, these guys are nuts. Under Maxi, they make this. Wait, you can do that? I'm just gonna believe, but like, okay. Like, you don't see those kind of lines, right? So it's like an Albion, a branded in red, and like an unknown, I think. and a Quem. So that's 4 already, right? Do you see? I don't know how this went. I just remember like these brand plays are nuts. Uh-huh. 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 Like the dumb Greensmith, brain dead stuff. Right? Uh-huh. Okay. Duster. Yeah, I remember back when Duster was playable. It's Brandon High School. Oh yeah, look at this! Updated my degenerate Masterduel. Post your, because it's like freaking 1:30. But post your thing and I will watch like next time. Post your ID. But like, look at this by the way. Dude, they can banish. Okay, and then I called by this guy. And he yoinks it, right? What's the word? Look at how it resolved. So they steal the outbounds from me, right? The Druid's Worm, how to say it? You can discard the Druid's Worm for Brand High Spirits to go on, and the thing still gets banished, by the way. Like, you don't have to summon it. Okay, I will leave. So, like, what the heck? Like, dude, like, you don't see that kind of play from the NBT replay. It's like the most, oh, I know your opponent's play, but this is like, this guy knows his shit. Like, that was, I did not expect that. I thought this would fail. I was like, oh, whatever. What else? And then they get Dustered. And I play this. I don't even know what you target. Oh yeah, I target this to force a fusion. Drangvinol. And Ryan will descend that guy. And then I make sequence. Fuse. Oh yeah, he comes back again. Uh-huh. Do I win? I think I lose here. No, they make Mirror Jade, right? They make Mirror Jade. So that's like the end. That's like their last interruption. Yeah, I have to do this. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Okay. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I must have lost. No, I remember I steal the Mirror Jade. Uh-huh. And then they banish like her, I think. Oh, they banish her. Dude, they banish her because they know she's gonna like help do an OTK. I haven't used her effect yet. Like this guy's insane, like insane, like holy freaking smart, man. Like, and I do this to remove it, but like there was a tech, like I think they could still add. They had the counter trap in the graveyard basically, and I did this because like I know this guy in the graveyard does something, and it's like oof, basically, and then like so really think about it, like one sec, and then I think oh yeah, they drew the max. I timed out, yeah, because I could have kind of won. Because, like, okay, from this, like, newbie board, you think it's a 4 interruption. It's not 4 interruptions. So we're gonna count the interruptions. We're gonna count. This was not newbie at all, like. 1? No, that's I'm not gonna count it. Like, so MBT, he had, like, his, like, YOLO whatever board, right? Which is right here. Which is, like, I think 3 or 4, but the guy I was like, this guy is like every card mattered. So 1, 2, 3, 4 right here. It's 4 already, so we're already at MPT level. Right, and the way that result is just freaking okay. And then they get Mercury, that's 5, but it doesn't count because they don't use it. 4, right? And then they have this, which is a 5 right here. They made this board under a maxi, by the way. It's 5. And this is another interruption. They never use this. But 5. This is the 5th interruption. 6, because Rimbrom effect. Because they summoned Albans, but they did not use this effect. The 6. So it's a 6, and then they drop this. So it could be another one. 6 into a into a 7. Yeah, 7 interruptions. and then I could have won. I didn't know. I timed the count like because there's 8 right here. If they respected Lulu Lilith, dude, game over, man. Game over. Yeah. So like there's 7 to 8 interruptions, and then like 1 or 2 more. Whereas like this guy's like building like
And cycle back this
the most
Cartesia, and cycle back this High Spirits. From here, it should just
slightly
be a hop,
jank
skip, and a jump to
shit,
the
like
lethal. Go great walk in. Following time of game, an impulse
okay.
this time.
I'll watch the replay. I'll watch the replays. Then we should see. I think I did okay in MD. Dude, instead of doing my Starrail, I worked on the freaking thing. Okay, let me check this. Where's He's a giant. Oh yeah. No, the giant distance is not a problem. The problem is like, what's it called? Problem is that like, not I've seen worse. I don't know how to explain it right. Okay, first, this is Masterduel. Okay, I really do have to cut this. Like he's a giant. Oh, like I said, like, yeah, but like this guy's also jank. But this like is like insane, like 5-hit, like galaxy brain shit. Like, because when you see this board, right? This board looks exactly like his board. But like, what's called? This guy does insane shit. Okay, but first I exit this. The resets because like, I think they're both Unity, so it's like, they crash. Ain't no way. Okay, there you go. I'll watch some replays and I'll pass out. Okay, wait. First I'll say it. Like, this was the same board the MBT made, right? But MBT, how do I say it? Not the Draco Tail fight. I think this one, right?
Branded in red before firing
Ash.
a fusion into an ash
Look,
block.
look,
No
it's
deal,
similar
no deal.
hand, right?
Here we can activate the retribution in order to bring back the branded in red.
What?
Then normal summon the Cartesia, activating its effect to make a
Mm-hmm.
copy of Grand Ginual. We'll use Grand Ginual to summon a copy of the dragon that devours the dogma, and then we'll special summon
Like, it looks the same, right?
a copy of Quem, use its effect in order to grab to graveyard a copy of Fallen of Albaz, cycling for a
looks
Mercury.
the same.
Finally, we will get back this copy of Cartesia
But it's like very similar, but like this guy, maybe because I'm like uniquely vulnerable to this guy. Oh my goodness, that was very bright.
passing to our opponent. They
Yeah.
play Fulos off the top, which is actually kind of interesting because we are going to play into it. They'll go back up at Ignister and cycle a copy of this Dormouse, which they will then banish with this March Hare, going to get to their side of the
They
field.
make
triggering
this
its
and
effect.
then
They'll draw Fulos,
yeah.
but we're going to go for the effect of our Sanctifier as well. We'll target a couple of cards. They will activate Malice in the Mirror, targeting our Grand Ginual, and we should be able to saddle them with a copy of Sarnir while reserving a Chem for us. In a new chain, we can trigger the effect of the Quem, and they will go for a red ransom as we go for the effect of the Quem in order to target our copy of Fallen of Albaz. They get to add a spell to their hand, but we get to add the Rebellion to the graveyard as we make a copy of Mirror Jade. We can use Mirror Jade here to
There's
banish
two
the
more.
Dormouse, which is already triggered, and our opponent's going to go underground in order to banish the red ransom, activating its effect into a known copy
I don't know.
of McCourier. Finally, they will proceed.
Maybe it's similar. Like there's one, well, there's like 1-2 more points of interruption. Into Grand Grinald, the Van Malen component. Yeah, something like that, but like it's the same, but like I think the way this guy resolved the chain was insane, and like maybe they add access to, because like what's the difference in the difference? Oh, not this. What is the difference? Like, does it have Mercurier? Like they did have Mercurier. They did use it like similarly. Oh yeah, they're missing. Okay, that's what I was saying before. Rim Broom, same but different. No. He's missing Rim Broom, I think, but he did use it anyways. So it's like, but yeah, they wait, right? Like that's the biggest point. They wait. Whereas like here, it's like
Rip there.
whatever.
We're
It's
gonna go
like
for the effect
not bad. Like he plays like 30 different, no, probably like 300 different decks.
Sarnir
I'm
as
not
well.
gonna shame him, but like, dude, these were the guys that's playing all throughout WCQ 2035. Like, it's in my mind. Like, I've seen worse shit. Like, I've been traumatized. Okay, I'm gonna watch the replay. Dude, is this over? Is this over? Ain't no way. Okay, there we go. Yeah. Dude, but they really need to respect Rankinol. Like, Lulu Lilith is not a joke. And so is Pristanian. Pristanian is not a joke. Wait. Do I have to do dailies? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. FML. I might have to. No, I don't care. I will watch like 2 replays from Yuto Sutos and pass out. Hey, that's good. Good. That's good. I want to see a new replay. The updated decks? Yeah. If I remember correctly, you had like the what's it called? Like insane it's like pure engine pile. Okay. I see this hand and I'm already gonna cry. Because you have a 1, 2, 3, you have a 3-card hand. Good, you're going turn 1. That's like Lamal. Dude, you already had a good deck. I want to see the improvement. Let's check the extra. Whoa, you added this. Yeah, whoa. Wait, where did this? Whoa, what? He's a dark spellcaster. Okay, dude. Imperm? Okay. Were you the one that's playing Fire King? Or is that someone else? Because I remember somebody was playing Fire King. Huh? Question mark? What? I don't know why that got... Huh? You literally said, I'm cooking. Why is it bannable? What the I have to put this up. Nightbot. Why? Oh. Turn off spam caps. It's spam caps. Turn off spam caps. I don't... Spam protection. Like, I got Nightbot for like a Discord emoji. Wait, let me just check. Okay. Right. Wait, I'm gonna fix this right now before I forget. Okay, right like this. Okay, let me just check. Where's the chat moderation? Okay, I'm gonna turn it off. You can't one word, yeah, exactly. Wait, I'm gonna turn off everything. I'm gonna turn off access emotes. I guess I can access symbols, I don't care. Petitions, I don't care. Links, I don't care. Symbol labels. Okay. Yeah, I turned it all off. Did I have to save it? Yeah. No, like I don't mind. Like, okay. Yeah, I know exactly. Like one word, it was cooking. One word was spam cast. Okay, dude. What's it called? Okay, so what happened? What's this? Zombie vampire? Okay. Dude, I hate and love that card at the same time. Wait, what's this? Huh? Yo, who are you playing? You're also playing against the Horse Enjoyer. It's actually scary. OSS? Okay. Okay. You know, technically you can keep this guy for SP material. But I don't think it matters. Okay. Okay. Dude, I saw 5 monsters. I'm like, where's the 4 material Appaloosa? Dude, the fact that they're your deck, I think they're dead. Just because, like, I don't think they can push through this much. Oh yeah, they're under max as well. No, they're not the same deck. What the heck is this? Mm-hmm. Maybe they can like OTK. Mm-hmm. They should have really done that first before anything else. What is it? I mean, I know what it is, but like, why? Zombie vampire, let's go. I'm just gonna SMH. What the? Why? Okay. Oh, it's like a tier pile. Okay. Mm-hmm. Dude, she has to OTK you. This guy's like low. Possible. Mm-hmm. Dude, you're gonna draw into like what's this? You're gonna draw into like Nibiru just auto win. Uh-huh. What is this? What is this? What is the Oi? Okay, I want to know how you live. What is this? Mm-hmm. Yeah. What is this? Okay, this better be cool. Uh-huh. 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 Is that good? It's okay. Yeah, you always princess the first horse. Yeah. But like, are you dead? Okay. Wait. This might. This is not enough. The diff is not enough. Oh, they messed up. Why didn't they attack? Because like, even if you use the effect where it's like, send the monster to the graveyard, this guy's unaffected. Bad math? Yeah. No, they messed up. Because I was thinking, you know, the Glubion, like, make like a 20k attack. No, it's like 8, 16, 16,000 attack guy. But it's not even this deck. It's like literally a tier deck. So like they didn't have the extra deck monster to do it. No, you win. You win. Especially under Maxi. Like, let me just say, 85 as well. That's like 7,500. No, they're missing just a little bit. Mm-hmm. No, yeah, but like, they should have attempted in and OTK. I guess they did, but like, they're missing a little bit of damage. Like, Impulse saving the day. What is this? Okay. I've not seen this entire thing. Yeah, they failed. Yeah, exactly. It doesn't matter, you're gonna blow up. Launch underrated? Dude, I had, what's it called? Shape Snatch plays this, and I did not see it. That is so funny, you actually calculate 50 damage left. This is some anime shit right here. That's actually peak. That's actually peak. You counted? Dude, I'm surprised it didn't time out. I would always time out playing that situation. Wait, I forgot to check the decks. Yeah. Wait. Okay, not like why heavy storm, but like I'm scared heavy storm and this. That's the only thing I'm scared about. Oh, that's really good. I'm surprised too. Like I thought it was 60, but the other guy was 60 actually. Yo, I don't know what the hell they're playing though. Like, what is this guy doing? This is just like just win, lol. It could definitely be slimmed down. I agree. Yeah, heavy and duster, but like, how do you stop the what's his face? Like the spell negates. That's why I dropped it, because like let's say you have one duster, they will just you know, typhoon will chain whatever and then like negate you. Um, Draco Tail has like the spell negate. I don't know the rest, but like there was a lot of spell negates, so I dropped. I dropped like duster and friend. I just went full combo. Okay. Oh, D-Made. D-Made, okay. One for one. Yeah, yeah. That's even better. Okay, that's true. You go one for one, they flame your heavy instead of OSA. Yeah, yeah. I do agree. I honestly, I'm just used to, what's it called? I'm used to Duster, Too Light, and just auto winning. Maybe that's why. Okay, turn 2 replay. Always love these. I'm so happy Kitchen became a starter. Ready for good eternity. Yeah, yeah. Where is he? This guy. Yeah, I do see it. Why are they not saying Rahu or K2? All I'm seeing is they already have my mana. Ooh, I'm learning a lot. That's pretty sick. I've never seen this line pulled on me yet. Ah. It doesn't matter, we'll still be summoned. Yeah. Malulu. What are they doing? Huh? Huh? Yeah, they're like, why didn't they Rahu or K2? Like, what? That was too early. They should use it to interrupt. Dude, that's ego. Okay. Okay. What is this? Oh, it's an altar. Ah, wait, that's smart as shit, because I'm like, wait, why would they do that? They went back. Here's the thing. Technically, they should still let you go in the battlefield, because even if Seals dies, they're guaranteed another turn. But now that they refuse to go, I learned that lesson the hard way. Like, if someone goes early battle phase, dude, if I would live, I will let it go. Like, because I'll just burn my interruptions anyway. But like now it's like, now that you can keep going, you might just kill this guy on this turn. Uh-huh. Yeah. Which is might be possible. You might make a Grundix Eternity. This is there's Eternity here. Uh-huh. Oh shit, this is OTK. Yeah, aren't you like fire locked or something? Yeah, they just threw, yeah. Wait, what happened here? How did they summon again? They had a chamber for some reason? Yeah, GG's. Nice. Very good. Very good. I'm super impressed. Okay, it's like literally 2 a.m. I'm gonna pass out. Thanks for being here, Toasted. Thanks, Master Mellow, Chama 420. I completed an order for like freaking 1 hour. Holy. Okay, I'm gonna pass out. Good night. See ya, yeah, see you too.